An ox, PL, oxen, also known as a bullock, in British, Australian, and Indian English, one is a large bovine, trained and used as a draft animal. Oxen are commonly castrated adult male cattle. Castration inhibits testosterone and aggression, which makes the males docile and safer to work with. Cows, adult females, or bulls, intact males, may also be used in some areas. Oxen are used for plowing, for transport, pulling carts, hauling wagons and even riding, for threshing grain by trampling, and for powering machines that grind grain or supply irrigation among other purposes. Oxen may be also used to skid logs in forests, particularly in low-impact, select-cut logging. Oxen are usually yoked in pairs. Light work such as carting household items on good roads might require just one pair, while for heavier work, further pairs would be added as necessary. A team used for a heavy load over difficult ground might exceed 9 or 10 pairs. An ox, PL.
Right. Hello. Excuse me. Got a lot of hair. It takes longer than I expect every time. You were born in the year of the ox. How are you doing, NB Breadmint? It is good to see you. I'd go ahead and say you can be proud of being born in the year of the ox, because what more noble animal than a big old cow? I'm not even being sarcastic. One of my favorite animals in the world is the bison. Oh, hold on, it's hitting ads now. I'm just gonna do it 3 minutes so we get the full hour. Bear with me. I don't know if you'll get anything. I don't know if they have any idea how to advertise to people who watch here. I can't imagine they know much, but... What year was I born in? Tiger. That's not bad. There's no wrong answer either, is there? Because there's rat. I would fuck with the year of the rat pretty hard. Oh man, I'm warm. I do take one hoodie off. Keeping headphones on is a challenge. I'm nearly there. I'm nearly ready. Actually, I'm not even close. I just remembered all the other peripheral stuff. AMD and candles. I see. So if all your power budget goes towards powering your GPU, then you can just light the house with candles other than that. That makes sense. It's a pretty good duo of ads. I do often ask people what ads they get when the ad breaks hit. And it's not out of like some self-centered wish to like find out who I can get sponsored by, though it would be funny to be sponsored by candles. It's more so I am legitimately curious what they think people who are here watching would want. Or what they could nearly want if you just give them a little bit of a push.
That was good. Can you please take a picture?
My water bottle. spilling. Right. One more chill song here. Oh, it's a good one. What a day. What a week. What a year. What am I doing? I need to post in the Discord. I need to make a post on the Blue Sky. I need to get a new chair because this one won't shut the fuck up. Look. That one's on the long finger. There's a lot of things I need before that. Okay. And since you've seen those ads multiple times, so they're just for everybody. It's not tailored specifically to my content. That makes sense. They didn't have a machine run specifically through the stuff that I've been doing. What would it... Genuinely, what would it think? Like, what have been the last few things that I've streamed? Jingle Jam. Fundraiser. I recognize some faces on that. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, start fresh. There we go. And post on the Blue Sky. And then we should be good. Any recommendations for a hashtag? I usually let people just throw in something. Can't at everyone on Blue Sky. As funny as it would be if you could. Can you imagine? On like Twitter or Blue Sky or something, just being like at everyone, and every single user of the platform gets a notification. And it only works for you, and only once. What would you do with it? What would you do with that power? Caps lock. Retype that. Now. Yeah, hashtag for Twitch. I wonder if anybody's looking for the Manor Lords hashtag on Blue Sky. I doubt it, but it'd be helpful, potentially. Alright, so that's all relevant socials media'd. So we're actually legitimately just ready to go. Cool. Am I gonna put my camera on? What do I look like today? I don't think it's good. Oh. Well, you know what? We'll find out together. Probably. I can't see myself behind my own PNG tuber. You know what? We'll be okay. I'm going for a couple hours in the middle of the night. Not putting me face on. So this t-shirt feels like it fits really weird. What can you do? I'm wasting time. Okay. It took a huge amount of self-restraint for me to not boot this game up yesterday. Well, it would have taken more if I hadn't basically slept through yesterday. Like, I came home from work and I immediately passed out. from like 7 p.m. up until like 8. Game capture gonna... It just works. You love to see it. Okay. Level 3, 1208. 10. Yep. This is the most recent one. Sorry, I have a chocolate bar. I'm gonna try use it to get through the evening. So, let me pause for a second. It's October. We have enough food to get through till Paperboy. Why are you calling me Paperboy? Hi, welcome. I'm not a paperboy, I'm a real boy. How is everybody? 4 market stalls, which is not bad actually. It could be better, definitely. And there's a lot that could be better here. The fields are functionally useless. Bug. I'm like, get away, bug. What are they doing under here? They're building the tannery. That's what they were doing. I'm trying to catch up with what I was doing. So, yesterday, it was discovered that red, in terms of, like, crops, is bad. So all the fields that I plowed here are in the worst possible location. And then when we investigated further, we discovered that there are no good locations on the entire map. I have, like... We live in a cursed land where the fields are barren, the soil is infertile. Here is maybe doable. I could set up something up over here. Might nearly be worth setting up just another town over there, even. Actually, that's not half a bad idea.
Because you used to be whole, you used to be made of flesh, but now, you're 4 millimeters thick at best. The hydraulic press hath won against you. You didn't stand a chance, and somehow you don't even remember it. Maybe the trauma makes you forget, but I can see it how it is. You are a moving PNG.
Okay. I get what you mean now. It's not permanent. I'm taking medication for that. I won't be flat for forever. Or PNG, an image. Just couldn't be fucked at the moment. So there's some primo berries, some primo clay, some primo wild animals. It's really worth kind of settling up in this general area, right? Modern medicine has found a cure for PNG tubers. If I set up like a little... Is it worth moving a township over here? It's kind of far away from everything. I suppose... I can get this land and then I can set up a town here. It really seems to be like what this was intended for, actually, when I look at it. But that's getting ahead of ourselves a little. At the moment, our current concern is making the tannery, and then the weavers is the next thing, which I'll probably build here once those supplies have been moved out of the way. Make sure people are still collecting foods, the hunters be hunting, the foragers should be foraging, I believe. Work away at that. Oh, it's Albrecht. Now that you mention it, I have not ever had a mint flavored bread. I've had mint flavored chocolate, mint flavored drinks, mint flavored ice creams. Not bread. I remember I used to get like an olive flavored bread. Little. Had like dried olives in it. Really good actually. I like that a lot. I would have it with just butter. But... okay. What would it take to set you up with chickens? 25 big money. We kind of can't afford that. The good bread resides in the countryside. That makes sense. Would you make your own bread? I suppose you're in uni, right? So... stole the breadline name from someone else? Wow. I didn't realize you were so... dishonorable. Oh, so you stole it from someone else. Does that mean you're the non-binary version of a, like, cisgendered bread mint? Is that how that works?
Meat! Get your meat here. So fresh it's practically still mooing.
Okay, so the tannery is now available. I think we can get someone working in here right away, presumably? Okay. This is Breadman when NB Breadman walks in. Face one. Is it worth using this pasture to get a sheep in to start getting some wool? I think it probably is. But I'm just wondering, like, should we be doing that? Or should we be saving that money? You know what? The winter rolls around, we'll be working the stone mines. How much do we make from that again? 25 from one big harvest. Which still didn't really put a dent in this. We could go for another... at that rate, we'd go for another 9 years. But presumably we're going to be much accelerated on this. You know, farmhouse? Yeah. I don't know the salt deposit. What does... I have not seen a use for salt. Is it tradable? You can do a major trade in sausages. I see. I don't know how to produce just vegetables. Flour, herbs, malt, salt. Export of 4, but it's also not renewable, is kind of the concern with that. So it would be as good as it would be in the short term, in the long term. That's the concern. Again, technically so is stone, but that seems to be far more plentiful. There's plenty of salt as well. I don't know, maybe the stone mines are enough. And just... because it's a bit of a trek from town for people to go mine in there. I suppose... you know what, they'll be free for the winter. Not the... yeah, I'll just set this up here. Alright. And again, just to give everyone a heads up on the current situation, all of these fields are completely useless and they do not provide a source of food because the land we are living on is cursed and barren. Apparently bread is bad and we've just got absolutely nothing. There's some like good rye down here, but I don't know if it's enough to be worth working. Maybe down the line. The clothing solid's been constructed. Oh! So maybe we don't need to work sheep at all for that. So what are the tanneries advanced? What are you producing? You're bad? You're not... I don't think you're bad. Unless I'm misunderstanding a joke about the fields here. Oh, it's Nickel. What are you doing? He's transporting the firewood. Did I ask you how you're doing? I hope you are well. Oh, I said the bread is bad? No, it's the bread would be good. All these 3 fields combined were able to produce a single loaf of bread last year. And unfortunately, that's not really a tenable way to use this much land, is it? It's a very small, very small amount of produce. If you consider that, like, one loaf of bread is the same food result as, like, a single berry, and we're pulling them in droves. Like, look at the... We'll go to the berry merchants. I think he's up here. He's the top one. Look at him. Oh, that's... Oh, you're selling berries too. And hides. Just a general food merchant. What are you selling? What do you mean sample? There's nothing here.
Berries, bursting with flavour.
And you're a clothing stall? Okay. So the reason why the clothing stall is actually big news is because it means that this building... Could I try grow mint? Well, I was thinking that myself. If it was possible, if it was a resource in the game, that would be excellent. Because mint grows like a fucking weed. It is almost impossible to get rid of, and it's almost impossible to screw up growing it. And I know... I believe... I'm gonna double check this to make sure I'm not, like, tricking you. But... Oh shit, winter is approaching. That's a very intimidating statement, but... If I remember correctly, they did have mint in medieval times, and it was one of the sort of popular things that people would grow in their, like, gardens and stuff. I am gonna check that, though, because I don't like lying on stream when it's not part of a joke. Did medieval people have mint? No, okay, so it says here in the Middle Ages there were a large number of mints, but what it means by that is, like, the buildings that would produce coinage. Yes, the Romans brought mint from somewhere else to Europe, and because it's almost impossible to get rid of, it is functionally a weed that we like. It was used quite heavily. Greeks and Romans favored drinking water with refreshing mint and steeped it in their baths. It was believed to have medicinal uses as well. People rubbed it on, like, their wounds and stuff and used it in tonics. It's generally native to the Mediterranean regions, though, so it is... They would have mint. Unfortunately, it is not an in-game resource, but we're just gonna assume that these people are, like, minting it up. Nickel? He's got his back pocket filled to the brim with some mint. You can tell from that swagger of his. He got that minty fresh swag. Or something, I don't know. You don't like mint? Oh, you would struggle in this town then, because everybody's... I have decided has got mint. You're a mint that makes bread coins. Oh, like little medallions type breads. Also, is a cracker like a bread medallion? Is that what that is? I've made homemade crackers before. It's extremely easy. Oh, that's a good one, Sheep. Okay, well, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. So, have we got the materials to upgrade this to a level 2 plot? We do. Let's new extensions, including artisan workshops, residential requirements, will increase. Okay. This is apparently not close enough to the clothing stall, so it does have to be one of these. Actually, even this. It's interesting that they don't have access, now that I look. Is it because it's... Oh. Was that out? I can't really tell if this area is working as intended. I kind of don't think so. I think the pathing might be struggling with it, but... You know what? We'll just keep an eye on it and see if it becomes a problem. Let's see, does this make you... access this? No. You definitely have access, though. Don't like cool mint, but like spearmint? That's fair. I understand that. Okay, these two are available for upgrades, so I'm actually gonna do this one. Level 2 burgage pots generate 1 regional wealth per family per month. Oh, that's huge, actually. With a couple of those, we'll start generating enough regional wealth to be able to, buy an ox. Sorry, I've built up the concept of buying a second ox as like the ultimate luxury in this village. It is all I can think about. I'm starting to really understand the medieval mindset of like the greatest display of wealth that you can have is just the amount of ox you have. I'm feeling it right now. I'm living it. Yeah, that's right. I had enough disposable income to have an ox, which could speed up my production. It's not a big deal or anything. But on the topic of mint, I do like mint. Especially in specific context. It's not something I have very often. I never go out of my way to get mint. But I think it's nice. I have heard of people who are allergic to mint. And I have heard that story before. You know, I'm just gonna call you Mint now, which is gonna be confusing for the conversation, but you know what, whatever. But of people not being able to brush their teeth when they're kids because of the taste of mint. You're not alone in that. I've heard that before from other people. I'm so excited for people to improve this burgage plot. Because once we have 2 level 2 burgage plots, then the town levels up. We get our perk for infinite clay. It's just occurring to me. So the berries don't grow over winter. 3 months food supply right now. November. We just have to absolutely make sure that it is enough to get us through. Because if we don't and people start going hungry, it's gonna be bad. We're cutting it very close. Oh no, we're not. 4 months. Okay. That should be enough to get us through into the spring when it... I believe the moment you hit the spring, the berries instantly replenish. I'm gonna get rid of these fields. I'm starting to... Construction resources will be refunded. I didn't realize they cost any. get out of here. I don't want to see them anymore. I'm sick of the sight of them. Okay. Now that we aren't sort of bound by that, we can change some stuff around here. There. The tale of the original Breadmint? I do, actually. I am fascinated. You said there was one before. And I would be interested to hear where it comes from. Okay, so this is what infertile and barren lands look like anyway. What is... I wonder if I can visually confirm anything based on this. No. No. This green doesn't seem to mean anything. I am gonna continue this path just straight up to the clay mines, though. I think that'll make sense. Oh yeah, I know Doug. I be in Doug's streams all the time. Probably one of my favorite streamers. Big inspiration for me to occasionally try different weird challenge-based stuff. Not that I can ever do anything on his scale or execution, but still, it's a lot of fun to try. Oh, look at him, they're working. Is that Nigel? He's working hard.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Berries, berries, bursting with flavour, fit for a king. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
They're working so hard.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad day. These things do happen from time to time.
So this is a clothing stall. Okay. I am more comfortable with the clothing stall now that I know that the animals do replenish over time. So this is actually a renewable resource. I've heard that I do have to be careful because if you start settling stuff too close to these resource spots, it can become an issue. Hold on, what about... I heard something about fields. Don't worry about it. We're not over there anyway. Oh, by the way, do tell me how the delay is today, because I realized I've been in like high latency mode for who knows how long. And I'm responding to you guys as soon as I see a message. So that should give us an idea of what the latency is. Ban anyone by adding them in a message. I don't know if I was there for that, but I do remember it. The ox is working so hard. We do love a hard-working ox. If we've got the hides, then there's no urgency for the pasture because we don't actually need the weavers at the moment. Reason to die, that is a luxury resource, and we really need them for survival. One thing I'm not sure of is whether or not the berries just instantly all just are destroyed in the winter. It might be worth just checking to see. What's 6 of them? 16 months of fuel? Okay, you're done. You're done. Nobody needs to be doing this.
Is it me? Or is that hinge a bit stiff?
In the code, he made it so you couldn't ban an admin. Very good. Did he remember Nightbot this time? Because I do fondly remember during the Rosa stream this year, Nightbot getting banned twice. Yeah, I'll get someone working forestry for the year. Actually, I need more timber so I can upgrade the other burgage plot. I'm gonna... We've got 3 families. I'm gonna assign 1 to logging right now, and then once they're finished with this, then I'll assign 1 more family. And then once we have the logs of it, we actually only need 1, but no harm in having a surplus.
Let's straighten this up. This is heavier than it looks. We all know that.
If I have these upgraded, then we immediately get infinite clay. I think I'm gonna be having everybody work the clay mines all winter. Oh shit, but that requires fuel. Okay, in that case we probably... You know, we'll mine over the winter. And we'll store it all in the storehouse. I think that's probably our best bet. That's 5 timber, 10 planks to upgrade it to 2,500. I think we want to do that, honestly. One competing to ban the most people. Yes, I remember this. I was there live for this stream. It was cracking me up.
Who's using the auger? I need to drill holes for the pegs. Nice work.
It looks the same. I appreciate all your hard work, everybody, but the level 2 burgage that you've built looks the same as the level 1 burgage that was there before. I don't feel good saying so, but it is, I believe, true. What are you missing? 2 food supply stalls at the marketplace. Why? What do you mean you don't have access? That's a food stall. There's a firewood stall. This is also a food stall. Why don't you have access to the other food stall? What do you mean? Hold on. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna demolish this and this. And then I'm going to build a big market stall. Trading post, a livestock trading post. No. Granary. Residential. Well, marketplace. And then something like this. This is sort of a... Why is it shaped like that though? It's a bit twisted. If I put it like here, No, that's not great either. You know, what if I start over here? And then I sort of arbitrarily plonk it here and then connect it. There we go. That's the market stall I wanted. But it won't let me build there. Why? Is it because there's stuff in the way? It is because the freaking materials are in the way. And it's everything that was in the market stalls. Okay. Who's working? We have someone working the granary. We have multiple people assigned to the storehouse. I don't know why. Everybody just quick, move everything. Away. For all my... I know. Just move the supplies. Oh, Jesus, it's nearly full. There's not enough room in it. Okay, I'm loading the safe, because that's clearly a dud. Wait, 2155. It was 2153. They're still here. Is this correct? Well, there's the level 2 burgage, so we're fine, yeah. Expand this, allowing more families to move in. This is a wooden church. We need to build a small stone church for them to be happier. I haven't seen that pop up as an option yet, though. I don't know what we need to do to unlock it. Presumably it'll come later. I'm just kind of confused as to why they don't have access to the food stall from here. 2 types of food supplied at the marketplace. Well, what's your... Can I click on this marketplace and see who it's supplying? Oh. Okay, actually, it is just straight up because they're out of meat. There is no meat.
This is heavier than it looks.
I do remember how it went. That stream, it was very good. I remember very explicitly once someone hit a specific number, like say everybody on the leaderboard initially was 1 and then after that it was like 2, it meant it was easier to get away with banning more people. So by the time we got to 9, you could ban like 8 full people before you show up on the leaderboard, and then all you need to do is survive for banning 2 people and then you win. It was very tense, actually. I found it really fun. Okay, so the food variety issue is that there is only berries to feed everybody. Now, to alleviate this, I could go for trapping. I could go for... These all seem like such good options now because... A new building apiary can collect honey. Oh, orchards seem like such a good option right now. Because it's just a very easy, reliable source of food. So does trapping, but I'm dedicated to deep mining. I want that. Oh, I'm seeing this now. No one except Breadmint because they had admin in their name. That's very funny. That nobody could get rid of them. Okay, so are we not going to be able to upgrade this bargage until the spring? Actually. On account of the fact, you don't need you working anymore. On account of the fact that I cannot secure a second source of food right now.
Step right up and
How many families are in here? There's one family. I can expand it. Which would generate more wealth. But not a huge amount. I think it was like 1 per person per month, actually. Well, I don't see much harm in attempting to double it. The only problem is... fuel. I'm very worried about fuel for the winter. And if we add enough... fuel and food. If we add another mouth to feed and,
clear bad batch. These things
family to fuel, it could be trouble. The hunters haven't been up to much. But it's starting to look up. I'm starting to see a sort of a line of play for my people. Oh no! Do you know what this is? This is human urine. This is how tanneries used to work. Hold on, let me look at the smell. Oh, that's not true. You've got 3 large buckets of human urine here being used to tan hides.
gave the old ox a handful of mucked old crap. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Man. I'm sorry, everybody. It completely slipped my mind that in the process of tanning hides, they did use human urine up until like the 1800s or some shit. Got it. Okay. Seasonal shrinking. What do you mean shrinking? Like permanently? Or is it just that it's okay, it does just mean that it's no longer becoming available. Should I, just in case, be importing some food? 13 wealth to import a single fish? I can't do that. I just can't. This might be a fun one to upgrade, because they've already got their... Oh, then again, if they're already doing well with the animal pens, it's probably these ones that I would want to upgrade. Because they don't really have the backyards or anything. Or no, the backyards mean upgrade spaces available. So I would kind of be better off doing those ones. I'd say I'll probably do another line of houses like here. And then a path along here. Do I want to give them their own market stall? Probably not, to be honest. There's like space for 56 market stalls here in grand total or something like that. Don't... You know what, they'll run out of hides and then they'll stop working. That'll be fine. They've got nothing in there. We've got 41 berries. And that's got to feed everybody for the rest of the winter. And the first snows are coming. Oh, I am... once again in fear of the coming winters.
Feast your eyes on finer wares anywhere else.
Oh, Henry! Hey, what's up? I do not know why the sound is not playing for that, but
Bursting with flavour.
don't worry about that. Oh, we got the yippies going as well. You can get your yippies in. I'm not sure what sort of a delay I'm working on here, but it's grand. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are playing Manor Lords. Allow me to introduce you to my people. The winter is just about to kick in, and I'm quite nervous. Here's my people. They work the markets currently. The only reliable source of food we have right now is berries. And this pig, actually. This is a source of food for us. What is it? These guys provide food every 150 days? How many months is that? Whatever. Not very often. But we got the hunters over here also trying to provide meat, but they can only do so much. Hello, Henry. That is a wild emote. I hope you're well. I have not had a chance to check your streams. I will be in. We have talked about StreamerBot stuff a lot before, and I'm excited to see what you're doing with it. There's not much going on with it here today. There's a couple channel point redeems that can be used for whatever you please. Hello, Sticks. Hello, Surfusa? Hello, everybody. Yeah, I'm on later than usual. I'm giving it a shot just to see how I find the time. Usually I'd be on at like 7 or so, going until, what, 10 or 11? But I thought I'd try going live a little later and seeing how people find that. Yes, hi to all, hi to all. I'm going to check what my delay is on, because I accidentally did have, like, I didn't have low latency mode enabled for a long time there. And I just switched it over the other evening. So I do want to see if that has helped a little bit, because I know it's been a concern before. You know what, just let me know if it's an issue. Let me know. We'll be fine. Oh, the snows are coming in. I've got 3 months of food. We cannot have any new people moving in. We've got 19 months of fuel. But fuel consumption does double during the winter. So realistically, we've got what? 19 minus 6. That would be what? 13? And then minus an extra 3 from that, so it's still 10 months. It's a lot of time. But problem is then furnaces and stuff require refueling. And so does my manor. My manor is fueled once per month too. In my house. I live here. Who is Andres, servant of my house. Why have I got 2 families working here? Land tax tithe. Percentage of surplus food is given in return for influence. And land tax, which can be collected from regional wealth. This game, this is Manor Lords. This is like a city building strategy game. I am lord of these people, and I'm trying to keep them alive in a harsh and unforgiving world. I have assigned this man to hunt. We're gonna follow him. We're gonna follow the hunter. This is the one feature that like completely sold me on this game. Like I already love like strategy simulation stuff, especially like city builders and historical stuff. But the fact that you can just like be a guy and you can just walk around really sells it. Oh, he's gonna hunt. Okay, we're gonna follow him on the hunt.
Nothing good for burning.
Did he get one? He did. Oh my god. Good shot, my man. You shot right through that tree. He'll bring that back now. Very good. So that should provide an extra source of food. Because people are super picky about their food variety around here. Everybody keeps complaining. They don't want to eat berries anymore. And you know what? That's their problem. We've got berries, and you'll eat your fucking berries. What's going to happen? You're going to eat your berries. Alright, so we've got 3 families who aren't currently working. I'm going to get them working the stone mines. Because we're not building anything right now. Worshippers of Cthulhu? No, but... Okay, there's a game I'm thinking of, and it's called Maria Deep One Innsmouth Simulator. I don't know if it's fully released yet, but I saw it during Future Games Show this year, I think. And that's what I'm thinking of. I assume that's a different video game. Worshippers of Cthulhu also sounds interesting. But my main background in like city builders and strategy stuff would be like, well, the Civilization games aren't city builders, but they are strategy games, and I have a decent background in those. And then like I played the absolute shit out of City Skylines. I've played so much City Skylines. I love that game to bits. You can sacrifice people to make nightmares and take over? That's cool. That is interesting. There is a feature of this game where you can like levy up a military and you can use it to like raid other towns and deal with bandits. Luckily, I don't have to deal with bandits in this scenario, I don't think. But if it were to come up, man, I don't even know how I would deal with that. It would be kind of a disaster. Because this is my first time actually playing this game. Like, I started it like 2 days ago or something like that, I think. And it's quickly becoming apparent where the mistakes I'm making are. Like, for example, this is the resource screen that shows the viability of different resources. What are you guys standing around in the middle of the field for? Oh, you're done. Okay. Alright. But I thought red would be, like, good. This is lots of resource. Because I looked around and it seems like there's a lot of red on the map. That must mean there is a lot of good spaces for production. Production Woodcutters Lodge? Why was I building a Woodcutters? This is my first time playing this game. Like, I've played so much City Skylines. I got a million bajillion trillion hours in City Skylines. Which is obviously, it's slightly different because you don't have to worry about keeping people fed. They sort of sort that out themselves. 66%. You're happy enough. We're all happy. It does look very grim in the winter here, though, doesn't it? It's very sort of... It is spooky. I'm afraid that someone's gonna die from the cold, and we have plenty fuel to get everybody through, so it isn't actually a concern, but I worry for these people. Margaret is one of my people. I'm directly responsible for her welfare. Same with Peter. This is Nickel. No, it's Heinz. I always get those two mixed up. And Albrecht and Hans, you need to not be... Hans, you can't be doing this. I will hug the cow. Me and Hans are giving Albrecht a big hug here. At least I hope that's what Hans is doing. I don't know. I don't know what his deal is. It really helps me to get into the sort of medieval lord mindset. Where, like, this ox means absolutely everything to this town. Like, the ox is, I believe, the only way to move these logs anywhere to perform any sort of construction task. He's also integral to moving resources to and from different locations, like moving stuff from the tannery, the granaries, the storehouses. Way out here in the mines. I believe do these guys bring these to the stonecutters storehouse? Oh, sorry, ad break coming up. So here's what I'm gonna do with this, is I'm gonna hit you with the 3 minutes, which will give us a good hour. And I won't get up to much, because I don't want you missing anything. So we're all gonna relax for a minute. I actually might go grab a cup of tea or something. That sounds good. But we're gonna take the 3 minutes. You get yourself a cup of tea. I know you guys just dropped in from a raid. I don't know if you got the chance. He's accepting the warmth of the ox. I believe you're right. I'm choosing to believe that that's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the 3 minutes. You guys... I'm actually... You guys can sit in town. Where is everybody? You can enjoy the markets. Anybody who doesn't get hit with the ads.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Poor quality, see? Impossible. Poor quality, see? Impossible. Poor quality, he said. Impossible. Firewood. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Step right up and sample.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Step right up and sample.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Berries, best flavour and fit for a
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies. Impossible. right up and sample. Firewood. You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Poor quality, he said. Impossible.
Don't be shy, good sirs and ladies.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
Firewood, firewood. You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection. Keep your half warm. Well, perhaps it was simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time. Come one, come step right up. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Sorry for the delay. I was getting my laundry.
Firewood.
Me music? Good question. I have been listening to a lot of metal recently. Nothing super mainstream. Good. That's good. I'm gonna open my Spotify because honestly, I don't listen to much music. If my ears are free, I can upgrade this storehouse, right? I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of like my greatest pleasure is like non-traditional metal, in the sense that, oh right, yeah, families needed for construction work. Okay, well we don't. Here's the problem. I don't really need you working the woodcutter's lodge, but that closes the market stall. Fan of Slipknot. I honestly, growing up, I didn't listen to music. Now I am in my mid to late 20s, and I'm like, I'll give it a shot. What have I been listening to? Not much of anything recently, frankly. Even the metal has been sort of off the radar. A lot of Keygen Church. A lot of he's also got a project called Master Brute Record. Oh, Powerwolf. I've been really fucking with recently. Powerwolf is really fun. There was also this really fun one I found out about called Oxygen Destroyer, which they do specifically metal songs inspired by or in response to Godzilla movies and kaiju movies. All of their albums are like kaiju movie themed. Their newest release is called Guardian of the Universe, and it's like I think it's Ghidorah or something. I don't know. I'm not big into like the kaiju movies, but I really appreciate someone who's just doing that. And there was another one I listened to recently. Unfortunately, I wasn't the biggest fan, but in concept, it was a sort of Mesoamerican scream metal, I guess. They were using like the Aztec death whistle as part of the instrumentation. And that's a really cool concept to me. Unfortunately, it wasn't probably as melodic as I would like if I had to choose something. Jesus, guys. Hold on. Move all this to storage. First upgrade the storage, then move it all to storage. The ox is gonna have to move all the planks over there. See, this is why the ultimate luxury is having more than one ox. Because this guy has to go and get every log and move them one by one over here to get this upgrade going. And that is obviously very time consuming. But the ox is not cheap either. I've been listening to a lot of Japanese city pop as well recently. Just because it goes down really easy. It is great for when I'm in the car. Which is frankly not as often as I would like. Yeah. Very good. I'll be going to see Ghost in April, actually. Is it April? Yeah. Ghost, the metal band. Which is like very theatrical, melodic black metal, I guess. And like, I don't know, man. The taxonomy of metal, which is so weirdly heavily defined. Oh, thank you, Styx, for following. I hope to see you around soon. Good night. You sleep well. It's been a long week for everybody, whether you know it or not. Just enjoy your weekend. And that's in order. The hunters are doing okay. We clearly don't have like enough of a meat supply to actually be... Okay, so they're being supplied with meat first. Who else is being supplied with meat? Nobody. There's not enough meat for multiple families. Okay. 2 months of food left. I'm terrified. Is there anything I can do to speed up this process? Not really. Anna, or it's Margaret actually, is the one who's moving Albrecht around. She's just got to bring him back and forth to get all those planks. And there's nothing that can really be done about that. Why is the internet not working on my phone? I'm just trying to check my dashboard. It's grand. Doesn't matter. Okay, so I need one person working the trading post. And they can start stocking it for the export of stone. Oh, the trading post can store like 500. Another clothing stall has opened up. That's cool.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
I don't think anyone's... Okay, oh, okay. The people at the tannery are actually working the clothing stalls right now. I don't know why there's two. I guess it's the same family as operating 2 stalls. Because the way it works is you assign a family to each slot. You don't actually assign an individual person. Peter's praying. Okay, so ye guys who work in the tanning. And you're all also the ones who own the pigs. The excess goods at the stonecutters camp. There are like actually far too many goods here. Is it worth assigning someone to this storehouse just to get stuff moving? There's at least one free family. I'll assign one just to get stuff to start moving over. Because it is something I'm worried about. We're in January. I think we're barely going to get through this winter. Which, what can I do? What can be done? We need to find a way to generate more food. I think this... What can I do? What? We can generate more wealth, which can help people working burgage plots have stuff like eggs and stuff, but they're not really a reliable food source so much as they are something to help for like luxury and variety, which helps work towards upgrades. Is there anything that's more reliable than berries? Like, we've got... The only thing I can think of is we can grow rye all along this field down here. You know what? Can I assign this as field space now? Basically crops including wheat, flax, and barley. What about rye? Can't grow barley here, can't grow blah. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm gonna try and build a little one. Just in the Emmer zone. 0.5, so that means if I bring it over here... Let's try and be a little bit more reasonable about the size of this thing. 1.0. So I've signed this out. What can I grow here? Wheat, barley, flax. I can't grow emmer here. Where do I grow emmer? Let's demolish this anyway. Let me take another look. It doesn't say fertility for... Unless, is emmer like a... Is emmer wheat? Is that the same thing? I need to look that up. In specifically Manor Lords. Emmer is the medieval name for wheat. Yes, okay. I would appreciate it if they did just like decide on one of them and not use both, but okay, so we might actually be able to get some okay plots along the river here. This is 0.0234. This is a 1.4 size plot. I think we don't have much choice. We kind of have to work that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna work this one. As far as over... I want to do 1.5. There we go. This is a 3 Morgan sized field. That should do something, I think. We'll worry about that in the spring now. Oh, fuck, actually we do need to build the farmhouse. So what I'm gonna do there is I'm just gonna... And I know this probably isn't necessary, but I'll build the farmhouse up at the end of the road here. Yeah, actually, I better make that's a concern as well. I don't want to be encroaching into the hunting and the berry lands. Because if that happened, we would be... And I am not joking about this, completely screwed. And this is going to be the place for the windmill. Okay. The hunting camp, you're not doing anything. You've got no food to sell and no animals to hunt. You're still peddling your berries at the markets, that's fine. The tannery, you're at the markets. Is the storehouse done? Oh, it is! So what are you actually selling? I don't know. Okay, they're working away at moving the stone here as well. I think most of that should be going up for sale here. Yeah, we're still set to export stone. So I am concerned we should probably not overdo that, so... A surplus of 50 should be enough to keep us going. Because I only want enough regional wealth. We need 80 to set up a trade route. And the trade route is for the clay. Because the clay is actually going to become renewable soon. At some point next year. Gonna have everybody working these fields. So actually, I'm gonna say wheat 69%. Oh, hell yeah. This is wheat 67%. So this is the bigger field. So I'm gonna prioritize them working this. This is highest priority. And then this is a high priority. Archer's OP? Hello, Elvina. How are you? I hope you're well. Combat is not a concern here, actually. I haven't seen any bandits. I think this scenario might just not have any. Why do I look like this? I got hit by a big stamp and a truck, and now I've become a purple PNG. They stamped me with the PNG stamp. What, the little image is scary, or the threat of it happening to you? Because it could happen to you any day. It's real. Is real. But I'll tell you what's legitimately scary. My people running out of food. Or accidentally destroying my berry deposit. That would be the worst. Why is it shrinking? What do you mean shrinking? Does this mean they'll be gone forever? You're getting to work. Linar, flattening the grounds. It's January, so we've got 2 months of food left. And then we're actually probably going to have to assign a couple people to be picking berries, or else we'll all starve. Everybody's just getting to work building that farmed house. We got 1 timber left. I want them to finish building this first, and then they can assign them to logging. Stonecutters is done. storehouse is storing some stone. I actually don't need to assign anyone to this anymore. You can work logging. Actually, that is something that we do need. We're more than okay for fuel. Trading post, I don't actually think this is pressing at the moment because I don't think anyone comes by in the winter. So ye can work construction. We can just let him go to work.
Just give me a...
It is a long walk for him too. Running out of food, but yeah, but someone needs food or more fuel. We've got 1 month of food left. We've got, okay, 15 berries. We've got 15 berries. Um, yeah, there's nothing I can do about this right now. We might just... We might be in trouble. We might be in trouble, or we might pull through. It's one or the other. No in between. Why does it mean shrinking? That's a worrying thing to say. I don't want the berries to be shrinking. But at least, come the new year, we might be able to get something from working the fields. It's a big maybe. Because we've been so incredibly cursed up until now, but we need as many people as possible. Hold on. No, the wild animals are not repopulating. You know what, actually, we might be able to do? I'm gonna set the... So they can... By default, it only gives 10 of 20 wild animals are allowed to be hunted so that it can repopulate. I'm gonna have to put it down to 9 just for the winter, just so we have something to tide us over in January or March even. So the hunter can go out and he can get 1 animal. But I need this farmhouse done before the end of winter. Extremely high priority task right now. What does it need? They need 1 log moved over. Are they working on it? Does anybody see the ox? Where're the ox? Where my ox? Thank you for the compliment on my voice. It's interesting because I don't sound Irish at all, really. Occasionally I might slip into something, but usually that's on purpose. Not to peek behind the curtain too much on that. And it kind of annoys me that I don't have a more Irish accent because it means I can't, like, play it up. Because people like that kind of thing, they do. But as long as it works. And keep it going. Yes, bring that log down. We'll have the farmhouse done for March, and we can assign nearly everybody to be working the fields. Yes, good job, Albrecht. So pleased with his hard work. Okay, how are we doing? There are 6 berries left to get us through the rest of this month. Okay. Oh, excuse me. January is going to be stressful because with great urgency, we need to get as many people foraging berries as possible. And yes, he successfully hunted the animal. That might help get us a little bit of food. We need people tilling the soils and planting stuff immediately. We need people picking the berries immediately. And then we can wait. The windmill can wait until late spring. Or is fall the harvesting season? I don't remember. Hold on, it'll tell me down here. Okay, so summer is just the growing season, so we can build the windmill during the summer. And then we'll be able to harvest in the following fall. And that should be good. There's like nothing to do right now, but at the same time there's so much to do. It's just really fascinating, this game's sort of really slow-paced urgency. Firedall, hey, how are you doing? Nearly tomorrow? Very true. It is just going 11 o'clock here. But, yeah, I thought I would give it a shot to do, like, a later stream. This time it's on purpose. The last day, I was just having too much fun with this game in particular. The snows are melting. The snows are melting. Are you guys done the farmhouse? They're done the farmhouse. Okay, this is big news. NB picking up the silver ingots. You have picked the only... That is the only channel point reward that does literally nothing. If you pick up a silver ingot, you get nothing. I do not track that information anywhere. It does absolutely nothing. It is purely for your self-satisfaction. Later streams, greater streams? I think so. I don't think I would do it every day. Like, my usual schedule would probably be like UK Ireland time 7 p.m. until 10 or 11. Whereas right now it's just going 11 o'clock here, and I'm planning to go until maybe 1 or 2. And I'm only able to do that because it's a Friday, first of all, and second of all, I've been sleeping nearly every free second I've had for the last 2 days. And also a couple seconds that I didn't really have free, but I was sleeping anyway, but let's not talk about that. Okay, where is the hunter? Alright, so we're adjusting this. Wild animals per herd is back up to 10. Yeah. But how are you, Firedoll? It's been good to have you in for the last couple streams. I don't think I've seen you live in a little minute. I did see you were playing Mahjong. Which, excellent, good for you, but I haven't seen you live. I said I've been extremely busy recently. A cat fact instead? Oh!
It's not so black and white. It's a myth that dogs only see in black and white. In fact, it's believed that dogs see primarily in blue, greenish yellow, yellow and various shades of grey. You gained 103 XP.
Interest. I didn't realize that they saw in yellow. Mothman Jr. check-in. Oh, well, that is a little bit of a pickle here. Let me just... I'm gonna have to turn the camera on, which I wasn't planning on doing. Hi, how's it going? Ignore him. He's not doing anything. Here's Mothman Jr. He's not been up to much recently now, to be honest with you. More presentable for the fella. This is Mothman Jr. Little guy. Oh, march! Oh, sorry. This is with great urgency. We have a lot to do here. Yeah, Mothman Jr. is just a little guy. He's a good pal of mine. Okay. We have 0 food supplies. I need 3 people working on foraging. Now. The berries haven't grown back yet. Ugh, show and tell. Oh my god, okay. Oh, excuse me. I was under the impression that the berries did grow back immediately. The fact that they don't may be concerning. Show and tell. So for this, I'm gonna find something around that is a good show and tell object. Let me find something. Yeah. I don't know if I've got anything today. I haven't been stocking up on, like, physical objects. Keep us sad news? What? Don't come in here with sad news. Intended for certain audiences? You're the certain. Very true. I don't know what I did to... for certain audiences only, but... it's true, there are... in a sense, there are certain audiences that I don't want here. Illustrator Salesman has hit the Mothman Discord server? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, I'll deal with that in a second. For show and tell, here's my Nintendo 3DS. I'll be playing this sometime soon. I've got The World Ends With You, I've got Infinite Space by Sega, I've got Fire Emblem Awakening, Tomodachi Life, Donkey Kong Country Returns 3D, Frogger Helmet Chaos, Pokemon White Version, Kirby Mouse Attack, Final Fantasy Tactics A2, Konami Arcade Classics, a Soul Eater game that's purely in Japanese, Kirby, Project Mirai, which is like the mobile version of the rhythm game with Miku in it, Bravely Default, Nintendogs is in here, we got dogs, there's dogs. You got the same 3DS? Cool. Yeah, I haven't picked this up in like years, but I was recently looking into how you can hack it, and I didn't do that. I didn't do that. There's no wink there. I didn't hack the 3DS, and they're all legal copies of video games in there. Oh, sure, right, yeah. No, you're okay, dude. We gotta deal with that. Unusual activity. Yeah, let me... security actions. Pause DMs, pause invites. General. Area 3, that's the culprit. Yours is modded? If I did mod mine, I would not be able to admit to it here on stream. Spam account or compromised or hacked account. Yeah, I'm just gonna I'm destroy. Is it Aria? I hope so. I'll just do an announcement. There's not that many people in my Discord anyway, but alright, I think everyone's gonna really appreciate that announcement. Got a sneaky bad guy in here, careful of any recent DMs, ooh ooh. This should do. That's an appropriate warning for anybody who's in there, right? Now, back to business. Of these people are about to starve to death, and I really don't know if there's anything I can do. I need the wild berries. I feel like assigning 3 families is too much here. Especially if there's not actually anything here. I need to assign as many people as possible to this. The tannery, you can take a break. Nobody's working the trading post. The loggers are done for now. Where's everybody else working? SteamWorld Dig 2 on your new 3DS. That sounds fun. I know the SteamWorld games are supposed to be a lot of fun. Still got a surplus in there. That has to be dealt with. What else was I supposed to do? I think everybody assigned to the storehouse is working a food stall. Okay, tell you what. We'll take 1. And that gives us 4 people working the fields. I would like 1 more. Can I unassign anybody from my house? Because I don't want them working there. The foresters. We can unassign the woodcutters, I think. Because... I think... Where's all that fuel? Is that fuel being moved? Somewhere? Where is all that being stored? Actually, I don't know. I assume it's being stored somewhere anyway. Oh, we've got 2 berries left to get us through early spring. Okay, we've got 6 people assigned to films. No unassigned families to guide the ox. Didn't I have someone dedicated to it? Here's what we'll do. Then. I thought I had someone assigned full-time to guide the ox, but I guess not. Now. Okay, I think the stress is over. Except for the fact we've got 1 food left for the entire town.
Summer's coming soon.
Summer is coming soon. Can I... This is... So it is poaching. Because it's not my land. But could I set their work area to be over there? What happens? I'm just gonna wait and see. Waiting and transporting. Okay. No, there's nothing I can do there. Okay, I thought that the berries all instantly regrew, so this is gonna have to go back down to 9. We need to get like 1 more piece of meat. Something to feed anybody for at least another bit. Best ice cream flavor? Yeah, that is a good question. What kind of ice cream are we talking here? Are we talking like the sort of traditional simple flavors, or are we talking like Ben and Jerry's everything in a tub style flavors? Or do I have to choose between the 2? Because they really feel like completely different categories of dessert. And then is this just like straight up in a cone? Or is this like sundaes? I haven't had an ice cream sundae in such a long time. I gotta treat myself to that sometime. You know what? When I'm in Japan, I'll see if I can get an ice cream sundae. Straight out the tub. The vat, the crucible of ice cream. I'm glad you're all happy about your market food variety, which is... It's not very high now because there's nothing there. Oh, here we go. I get some sort of sick satisfaction from seeing everybody working the fields. They're plowing. You're right. Dairy always tastes weird to you? I think that's... I don't agree with you, but I understand. I should answer the question and stop kind of dancing around the question. I just really like chocolate ice cream. I think chocolate ice cream is just really, really nice. Just plain chocolate. I do also like Ben & Jerry's stuff, like the crazy ones. It ate? What happened? No, 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 wrong. Wrong, wrong. There should be 9 animals per herd. Why are there 8? Fish food is delicious. I agree with you. No, no. I don't like that. Why is it going down? Why are we over hunting? And where's the meat? Is it already gone? Where are you? Transporting. You're the one who's over hunting. Thomas. Is this poaching? What counts as poaching? He hunted when he shouldn't have. So that's poaching, right? But like my favorite sort of ice cream delivery is like a combination. If I'm getting an ice cream cone, I want 1 scoop of strawberry and I want 1 scoop of chocolate. That is my opinion. Or maybe really, really good vanilla. But it has to be really, really good vanilla and not just like generic. This worries me. It worries me. My people are starving, but also long term. Chocolate strawberry with chocolate syrup, whipped cream, marshmallow fluff, cherries. I will say, this might be interesting to you, but marshmallow fluff is... It's not that it's unavailable here. But it is certainly not something that you see very often. Like, you go to, like, the specialty, like, American food stores, which sell it at, like, a huge markup. But it's not something that most people even have ever had here. We have marshmallows. But marshmallow fluff, like the spread stuff in, like, in a tub, not really... Not a consumed item. It's available, but it's not really used into any significant capacity. Oh, you mean freshly made marshmallow fluff? Yeah, that's not something that's really done here either. I guess marshmallows are an extremely niche product. We'd put them in like a Rocky Road or any other tray bakes. Like Northern Ireland, there's this Northern Ireland special tray bake called 15s, which uses those little candied cherries. Marshmallows, they would be relatively niche, I would say so. Like most people, s'mores, well, we don't have graham crackers. That is just not something that you can buy here. I don't even know what they taste like. We probably have something that's kind of a close equivalent. Lucky Charms. Look, I don't know how to navigate this conversation, but Lucky Charms aren't really something that most people would eat very often here. Crackers, brown sugar, cinnamon, cardboard. Oh, so they're kind of like Biscoff, if you've ever seen those. Yeah, if I had to boil down the Lucky Charms situation in Ireland, it's... If Biscoff is similar, okay, well, we have those. But you would be hard-pressed to find anybody who's, like, making s'mores out of Biscoff, I think. Berries! All the berries! All the berries! Hold on. Did I assign that guy onto the farms? Because we super urgently need him in the berries. Okay, I think we might be able to make it through. It's gonna be a rough spring. But I think we're gonna be okay. Distinct childhood memory of eating a whole jar of marshmallow fluff, and I've never seen one since. It's something I do occasionally see in a shop, but I've never ever bought one. I don't know if I've ever eaten any marshmallow fluff. But let me think. What do people eat here for, like... I don't want to say candy, because I know Americans do consider chocolate to be candy, but it's not to me. That doesn't make sense to me. 71% approval? For what purpose? You're all starving to death. Fancy dessert whips like pumpkin fluff or peanut butter fluff? Interesting. I do like peanut butter. I haven't had peanut butter in like a year. Holy shit. I've had it in like satays and stuff, but I haven't actually made like a peanut butter sandwich in like a year. This year has flown, by the way. What the hell? Let's not talk about that though, because that's a bit of a grim topic of discussion. What do people really eat here? I suppose if you're wanting to get fancy with like a sweet treat for yourself, you just have like scones or something, which is like a sort of short crust pastry with jam and cream and usually butter as well. Scones are hard to get. They're not that hard to make though. I've made scones before. It's not a huge amount of work as far as breaded stuff. Clotted cream, yes, I can believe it's very hard to get there. I've heard this before. But I've also say that like it's not very often that you actually get it served with clotted cream here, at least in my experience. And I'm just going to like regular street corner like cafes that would do a scone. You would have to go to like a proper afternoon tea function type thing to get clotted cream, probably. Chocolate chip orange blossom scones. That sounds really good. I really like white chocolate and cherry, I believe they are, scones. I gotta do a high tea thing at some point, because it's a bunch of little sandwiches right up my alley. Like, I appreciate fancy shit. Tears of joy. Sorry, I'm not retaining enough information of what I'm saying to know what you're referencing. I apologize. Look at all the berries. They're growing so fast. Do we need more people on this? I can't really take anybody away from the fields, because we're not even halfway through the first field, and we're probably mid-March at this point. Who's free? Who's not busy right now? The woodcutters. There's no loggers. No foresters.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Not got the traders working. There's nobody in the livestock post. I don't even want to know why I built that, to be honest. Not enough food. Tea stream? Everybody brings foods and teas to sample? That is a delightful idea. Okay, so it is a little grim that the person who would usually be working the food stalls from the granary is not busy right now because there's no food. But it makes a lot of sense for me to assign them over here as a result, because the market stall will then be worked by someone here. Okay, we've got one berry. We need to pick that thing clean as soon as possible. Yeah, working away. I've been in situations where I've been served like very, very fancy lunches with like sandwiches and stuff. And they do hit different. And don't get me wrong, I am not someone with like expensive tastes. I'll eat anything. But I do like a treat of a fine thing here and there. And I'm not averse to eating like the same thing very frequently. Oh my god, the berries, they're growing so quickly. There will not be a channel point reward for I'll eat anything. I'm not going to hold myself to that statement. You just replace show and tell with I'll eat anything. Just... Next week on Mothman I stream, I eat my DS. I'll grow a TV screen on my stomach and you'll be able to play new Super Mario Bros. DS on my tummy. We've generated a little bit of extra wealth over the winter. It's from that level 2 Berg. You guys are generating me a bit of money here. Oh, it's Nickel is actually one of the folks who lives here. Feels like it should be bedtime, but it's only 6 p.m. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. What time does the sun set for you where you are? You don't have to be too specific, but here it got dark at 4 p.m. today. Ireland is very far north compared to a lot of the world, and it gets dark very quickly. Sunset's 5:15. Yeah, it's set here at like 4. It was dark at 4 p.m. And it has been very cold all week. It was not as cold today, but that's because it was extremely rainy. Okay. We're at 4 berries. I need you to be... I've got 12 assigned families. I just don't know where any of them are. No one's assigned to the mining pits, or the furnace, or the storehouse. Why would I need to do this? I don't even know what you people are doing. Show workplace? I can't unassign them from my manor. I wish I could, because there's more important things they could be doing than... Why do I need 6 people to be working my shack? Let's be real about this. One thing that I would love to have from this game is just like a big table that will show me which families are assigned to what thing. Oh, I've got someone working the hitching post? Are you joking me? We don't need that right now. Everybody's on berries. I can't pick them fast enough. You there, Hans. What's your job? He's a retainer of my house. Hold on, maybe if I go into army. This is my retinue. These are my soldiers. I see. Plans for MothCon 2025? Well, if you want to come to TwitchCon Europe, I will be in Rotterdam at the start of June. Or if you want to go to Dokomi, which is in Dusseldorf in Germany, that is the week after or prior. I don't remember. Hold on, let me check my documents. There is a TwitchCon Europe. I wonder if it'll show here. You see the little windmill next to my chat message? That's my little icon for going. My little reward for going to TwitchCon Europe. It was a lot of fun. I'm very excited to go again this year coming. Actually, it is just a little guy. So, TwitchCon was in Rotterdam, and MagicCon was on the exact same weekend in Amsterdam. So I went to both, because they were like a train ride away from each other. So I was at MagicCon for like a day. I had a lot of fun there. I met Spice 8 Rack. I didn't get to... Yeah, they didn't do any magic... They're not doing any Magic Cons outside of America in 2025, which is a little disappointing, but it does save me some stress of trying to figure out how to put it in my schedule. Used to like tea, but always had it black because you hate milk and sugar. Started having tea without the tea flavors, literally just boiled water. I kind of understand where you're coming from, because if you make tea too strong, it tastes very sort of weedy or something. I wouldn't go as far as to just have the boiled water, but I understand where you're coming from. Oh, we're hit with ads again. Here's what we'll do. We'll take the 3 minutes again, and I don't know if you guys are gonna be hit with ads for real, or if it's just gonna say so, but I hit you with the 3 minutes. That means we get a full hour uninterrupted, because if not, it's only like 15 minutes. So take a break, get yourselves cups of tea or warm water, or whatever will make you feel good this afternoon, this evening. It might be dinner time for some of you. 6 p.m. is around dinner time, Firedoll. You better eat. But yeah, just take it easy. Do what you gotta do. I'm gonna rest my voice for a couple minutes, and I'll talk to you in a couple. Half a box of cheese does not count as dinner. And this is coming from me. And I am not the best for sustaining myself with proper dinners. Get something proper. Hey, who's doing this on a ad break? Thank you. Congratulations, Envy, on your gift sub. You can use Rotating Mothman. Well, whoever it be, thank ye. I'll be back soon. Same candle and AMD ads again. They really want you to light your home with candles while using AMD technology. I do use AMD technology. I'm using an AMD not credit card. AMD credit card. Oh, actually, this rain is quite bad, isn't it? That's gonna cause spoilage in the stuff in here. What can I do? I can't really order anybody to directly deal with that. They're all waiting. What do you mean? Why are you waiting? Oh, shit. It's because I disabled this from actually being able to store stone. Re-enable that. Yes, sorry. I got myself muddled there. Yeah, I got an AMD graphics card in here, and I got an AMD CPU in here. And I have another one actually ordered for a second machine. Nothing like crazy. But my laptop recently died and I just need something that works. And I have basically half a computer sitting around at my other address. Oh my god, it's mid-April and they're still not done plowing? And I can't really take anyone away from the berries because even with this like fully assigned, they're not done. It also says I don't have enough food. Have ye only actually picked 4 berries? Hold on. You don't have a work area assigned, so you are all just coming out here to pick the berries. Thank you again for the anonymous gift sub. That is too kind. If there is one thing that I want anybody to get out of like a gift sub is being able to use funny emotes. So we've got like Spinning Mothman. I think he's good. I think whenever you got a slam and jam happening in any stream, it's a great little dancing emote. I really appreciate the way it spins around. I think that's the only subscriber only one. I think I should probably do more, but I don't know what to do with them. Because like if you look at the emotes I have, it's just a bunch of weird nonsense that's specific to single streams. And I really want ones that will capture specific emotions, if you know what I mean. You know what? I'm kind of in the mood to extend this road like over here. And this can be like a main thoroughfare for the town. I think that makes sense. Then... Well, oops. So this can be a sort of a housing type district. And we kind of want to... I don't want to be settling any more housing over here because it's a very industrial heavy thoroughfare. My people, they are working the fields. I think this field is way bigger than I realized. Okay, so we need to plant stuff basically as soon as we can, and I really would like to assign more people here. Okay, we've got a month worth of food supply. We managed to get through the winter. This is a huge win. It is a huge win that we managed to get through the winter without anybody starving, because we came really close. But I think we'll make it through now. We have a ridiculous amount of firewood. I think in the summer I'll start someone burning that into charcoal, because realistically, I don't even know where any of this firewood is. I can't find it, if I'm honest. Okay, it looks... That's the icon used for it. Oh, Christ. Yeah. It's impressive to me as well, and heartening that, like, I don't have foresters working full-time, not even close. But they don't seem to be able to put much of a dent in the forest that I'm sort of using for all of my, like, woodcutting industry stuff. Man, all of them can't even put a dent in this berry supply. I think my mistake was letting that cap out at any point last year. I think we should just be gathering as many berries as possible all of the time. It might even be worth setting up a couple, like another gathering station down here. The problem is everybody lives up here. I suppose I could... They're praising his magnificence. Yes, he's very good. How do they live on only berries? I mean... They're doing a hell of a lot better than if they were living on nothing. Right? I can only assume that they're turning them into, like, nutrient smoothies, you know? Dessert charcuterie. Now... I really like charcuterie. I like charcuterie boards a lot. I'm a big fan of, like, fancy little dips. I like pâtés. I love different little crackers. I love, I forget the name of the cheese, but it's sort of a crumbly white cheese with a strong flavor, but they have, like, cranberries in it. It's one of the more common sights on a charcuterie, at least in my experience. I don't think it's feta, but it is one of them. But I do like feta cheese quite a bit as well. And what's that other one? Brie. I really like brie on a cracker, especially with some, like, cranberry sauce or something like that. Oh, I haven't had a Christmas sandwich yet this year. You know, the kind with, like, turkey and stuffing and cranberry sauce in it? I haven't had any Christmas-related food at all. I've had a slice of Christmas cake. Like, a single slice. Nope, I lie. Two slice of Christmas cake over a period of time. Oh god, 2025, serving charcuterie and mocktails. I think the idea of having, like, an open charcuterie board at a convention is the most vile thought. Can you imagine? Just a big table and a bunch of sweaty nerds can just walk up and pick up and put down whatever they want. Everybody sharing the same, like, jars of dips. And, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the fancy word for jam? Relish. I know that's not technically correct, but it is quite... You gotta admit, I'm not technically wrong there. What a disgusting thought. This is basically what medieval feasts were like, actually, isn't it? Everybody just sharing off a big, weird charcuterie board. That's nasty. Okay, so you've got you've got one source of food. That's got you going. Oh yes, the assorted picklements. Of course, how could I forget? I love me pickles. I don't think we're gonna get a chance to even start. Can I? Okay, I'm gonna leave that set to fallow for now because I want them to prioritize this. This place's seasonal charcuterie had pickled watermelon. That's really interesting. I think the rind and the fruit were pickled separately. That's very, very interesting. Was it any good? I think this is part of a sort of phenomenon. People have gotten really into fermenting in recent years, which I think is good. I think that's an interesting thing for people to like have as a hobby, and there's nothing wrong with it. And, like, even stuff like kombucha, which is a different kind of fermentation, it was interesting, not bad. Wensleydale, you are correct. The Wensleydale and Cranberry is the specific one you can get in the stores. I do like a feta cheese as well, though. Truth be told. And I do like just a plain old sharp cheddar. A sharp cheddar is quite good. Cheese sampler buckets at the grocery? Yeah. Man, I don't know if it's as big a thing over in the States, but like $1,000 a pound, get a couple ounces of a sample. Yeah. But you can find like fancy little cheese stores here. Like there's even like supermarkets that'll sell you some fancy cheeses. And I'm sure you have that kind of thing in the States as well. But like, I remember being in Bruges in Belgium specifically, and that is a fancy place, to be fair. It's a bunch of like fancy shops where you can get like these bespoke, specially seasoned olive oils and cheeses and relishes and special butchers that have different types of salamis and that kind of thing. Yeah, that kind of thing is really good. Unfortunately, it is not the kind of thing I can treat myself to very often, just because of my logistical issues of getting to that kind of thing. What is this mark in the ground? Is that the water? No. I kind of assumed that it was related to something over land. It could actually be drainage. Because we're on a hill here. Everything is draining into the river. So it could like be the snow melt or something coming down. Okay, wild animals are back up to 10, so that there was no long-term damage with our fight to survive there. ITs, charcuteries, dessert fondues, fancy little cheeses, fuzzy blankets and cats. You are building a world that I very much want to live in here. It seems very pleasant. That said, I'm not big on fondues. I'm assuming, because, yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, fondue is like the big melted cheese sauce. I'm not big on melted cheese. It always feels really overpowering to me. Like, I don't like too much on a pizza. Oh, it's the molten chocolate ones. I was thinking of cheese fondues, which are a different thing. But I do like a chocolate fondue. That is good. You've got me there. I wish we had a free family to assign to working the fields. But I really can't shuffle anybody around right now because we don't have enough food. How do we have -1 charcoal? How did that happen? What do you mean, -1 charcoal? That can't be... Okay, the traders should start heading in around this time. I wish I could find someone to unassign. Can I cannot believe I built this and it's just trapped 5 families into not being able to do something else. Chocolate Fountain is a Nobel Prize winning award. I think you're actually very, very correct with that. Man, it's not something that I get very often at all now either. I see it on occasion, definitely, but it's not something that I'm super duper used to seeing. Oh my god, the berries are actually growing faster than we can pick them. And this is with this thing fully assigned. Oh, Nightbot got you. Hold on. I'll take a look. I trust you, you're good, but... I don't... I can't... It won't let me allow you saying 1989, but let it be known that I did read that sentence. It just saw a collection of numbers and a bunch of the same character, and it was like, oh, I don't trust that. And you'll have to forgive me for keeping Nightbot and Automod on relatively strict. But I've got no mods here, so there's not much I can do a lot of the time. I just gotta make I'm just keeping ahead of things, just in case. Oh, they're seeding now. At the end of April. You're forgiven. I'm not mad. I think Nightbot was right to do what it did, but you're not in trouble. 2 months of food supply. Okay, we're starting to look a little better. We're back up to 0 charcoal. Not sure what happened there. As much as I love Albrecht, I don't love to see him not busy, because it means that we're not really making the best use of all our available resources. I know you can get a perk which lets you invest in a heavy plow, which uses the ox to plow the fields. But I just don't think that's worth it for me, because this is the extent of farmland that I have available to me, full stop. There is no more. This equates to 3 plots. So I had farmland here that was working at about 10% efficiency, and it was generating a single wheat per plot, which is dismal. It was not enough. This much space to generate the same amount of food as a single berry was very much a joke. So this is going to be up to 7 times that per plot. So 21 with a little bit more processing. It will be interesting to see if it's worth the effort. But yeah, in general, food is our problem. I do think if we're clever with the berries, we might be able to overcome the food issues. And when I say clever with the berries, I mean just like go hard as hell and keep picking them non-stop. Oof. Let me think. I'm noticing I'm at a point of the year where I have the rest of the year planned out. I don't think there's that many streams left this year, or opportunities to stream even. You're not doing anything, are you? I want you to work the fields. Only all of December. Yeah, but also, like, I'm away next weekend. And then what's the following weekend? That's like the... Is that the 15th and 16th already? I need to go back to my parents for that because I won't see them again. And then after that is the weekend of 20th, 21st, and that, like, the day I wrap up work is the same day of my flight to Japan, and then I'm gone for 3 weeks. So all of my weekends are booked up. A lot of my weekdays, I mean, I'm working a full-time job. So a lot of my free time is taken up. Oh yeah, I'm in Japan for 3 weeks. From the 21st until 13th. I might try and go live in Japan for like a day or something, or like an afternoon. We'll see how it works out, but I think that would be fun. I don't feel okay. Don't get me wrong. I don't feel obligated to stream. I just really like to stream, and I try to find opportunities to wherever I can. I like to be here. I'm having a lot of fun with this. And even when it does stress me out, it is the object, it is taking it seriously is kind of part of the fun for me. My personal investment into everything. Are you guys nearly done with the seeds? But thank you for your concern, Envy. Don't get me wrong. I do appreciate that that you are looking out for me that way. But never think that I'm not having fun here, because if I'm not having fun here, I would not be going live.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the bees.
Ain't that the truth, Jacob? I wish I could get these retainers to fucking work. Like, you aren't busy. Oh, I can customize them. Okay, I've got 5 fellers. So you've got a sword and buckler. That's not really much to write home about, is it? It says you've also got a pike. You are... Oh, they've got little things. Yorick goes into a frenzy when he fights. Ott is a master of chess. Hans is obsessed with cleanliness. Toman is a notorious gambler. And Bartholomeus has a scar on his bottom that he claims was inflicted by a dragon. Bartholomeus, I would be interested to know how that came to pass, but sure, look, I'm not gonna take him to task on that one if that's what he wants to say. Should be a rallying point for the troops. Now, what kind of glaive do I want you using? Oops. I like this cloakish one. And I like this as your weapon of choice. Your helmet annoys me. This is what we're talking about. This is a true warrior. No, Envy. It was not a stretch mark. It is a dragon wound. Come on, I need you to dress differently to this. You've got your little blunt instrument. Axe, probably best. Shield, little round buckler. There you go. You're looking right proper. You're a warrior if ever I seen one. You're looking fantastic, actually, Hans. I want everybody to dress like Hans. I would like to change up his shield, though. How do I get everybody else to look like Hans? It must be the color, isn't it? That looks right proper, doesn't it? That's what you want your soldiers to look like, but that's not our colors. The local colors are actually purple and black, but that doesn't seem to be an option here. Purple and white will have to do. Or red. It's a really washed out purple. I suppose that's what you get when you use an expensive dye color. We'll do red and blue, because they combine for purple. Look, we're not going to be levying the military anytime soon anyway, so I'm not going to put too much time into that. A dictator in a dictatorship? I am technically... This is an autocracy. The only thing is I do report to the king. There will be a point in time where he's going to start taxing me. That's much further down the road. or medium village at the moment. But yes, I'm a sort of a middle manager and an autocracy. Not quite a bureaucracy here. Oh, they are working. They are storing the berries. No one has even got the chance to move into the granary either. Alright, what are you working at? You're still busy sowing. Okay. It's May and we're still sowing? Yeah, the other field is not being worked. That's not happening. Oh, who are you? Margaret. She's transporting the berries. Don't know why you're taking this road, but look, Margaret, you've been a hard worker in the village since the very beginning. Oh, Linhart's also taking this route. Traveling merchant. Okay, tell you what, we're nearly done, so I think we can start unassigning families. I want at least one, so they can stock the trading post. Because I would like to start selling that stone and generating some income. Because we're not far off from being able to afford that trade route. Because this right here, soon enough, this will be the core of the town economy. I just need to find the people to work it, because we're barely able to subsist as it is. I suppose once I'm more comfortable with the berry situation, we'll be able to start working on that. Because the berries are getting us to work. Those are some funny symbols, NB. I don't know what thems is. But they're cool. What is that? How'd you do that? Tell me, now. That's an order. Or else you'll be timed out for 1 second if you don't tell me. That'll be your punishment. This is the level 2 burgage, the level 1 burgage. If we get one other source of food, that'll come summer, I think. You know what, I'm actually gonna... Can I just sort of set this whole thing up as a big one? Not enough goods. I would need 18 logs to get this set up. And then we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is probably too many homes to be doing all at once. It could be a bit of a disaster. But I do like the idea of even just doing the one. It does require just the one log, actually. And they need the extra workshop space in the back. So I'm going to actually plot this out now. But it is not a high priority, because more people means more mouths to feed. Different keyboards in your phone. Oh, interesting. What language is that, if you don't mind me asking? Or what alphabet? Excuse me. I'd be very curious to know. It's an interesting thing, and I like an interesting thing. Unassigned families needed for construction work. I know this. This is known to me. Where will the next church go? I kind of like the idea of having it sort of up here. I think that would be nice. Okay, what are you all doing now? You're all done. And we're in late May, so I'll keep one person working the fields just to keep an eye on things. But I want someone working the kiln. I want our firewood to be of a higher efficiency. We've got someone working the trading post selling that stone. Makasaris. Did I pronounce that correctly? Let me know and tell me more. I can look it up also, but yeah, that's cool and interesting. Still 10 to 20. It's not super high priority to be working on that. I need more logs, so I'm gonna assign a family to logging. Actually, there's 16 logs? I actually don't need to assign anybody for timber. What I'm gonna do is I want another... Oh, the windmill, actually. Okay, that's the... I don't know how about that. Where I need 100% efficiency for the windmill, as close to town as possible as well. 94, 93, 98. I think there was a good spot over here, was there? 100% efficiency in this specific location. Very high priority. We've got 2 free families, they'll get to work on that. I think we're looking pretty good now. We're up to 3 months of food supply in May. So what is the rate here? So after 3 months of foraging, wait, no, actually it's May, so it's, when did spring start? March. So we're 3 months in and we've built up a 3-month surplus. And there are how many months of forageable? March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So there's 8 months of the year where we can forage for food. And every month we're generating an extra month of supplies. So that's 8 months of surplus per year, if I'm doing my math correctly. And that's assuming we have people working non-stop on this, which we do. So what did I want to do here? Not mining, gathering. I want another forager hut right next to this one, so we can get people working even more diligently on this. I want someone back on the tannery, actually, too. Actually, that won't be necessary. We've not really got any hides to work with to begin with. Okay, I think we're on top of things right now. We've got 20 months of fuel, supposedly. These guys are working away on their job. Got no firewood collectors working at the moment, which is fine. I want 20 firewood surplus, just in case that's needed for something. How many people am I ruling? I'm ruling a total population of 41 people, and struggling quite hard with it. It's what? 12 families, 41 people total. I'm actually going to say high priority for forager hut and medium priority for the windmill, because we have all summer to build the windmill. English, Greek, Bulgarian, Makasaris. Because they offer the highest variety of symbols. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I think, like, this is probably an accurate depiction of how many buildings it takes to sustain 41 people in an independent community. Because, like, if we actually look at, say, what's the view here? Marketplace food variety. So every building that's highlighted here is like a homestead. Every building that's not highlighted is a workplace. And most of the workplaces are not being worked all the time. It's just when they're sort of needed, or if the resources are available to work them. Here's Albrecht, he's working away. Hans is guiding him at the moment. See, this is the problem. There's a bunch of logs available at the logging camp. But they need to be moved to storage. And I just don't have anybody available full-time to be doing that. Okay, so you're not doing anything anymore, so that you're free. Nothing needs to be done here. Whoa, that's some good emotes. Is that the guy from one of the Hoyoverse games? 66 wheat? That's incredible to me. Enable crop rotation. We wanna... I want a fallow year and then back to wheat. And then crop rotation for this. So you're fallow this year, wheat next year, then fallow again. There we go. So we've got some proper rotating crops. And that just sort of works itself. I think that should work. I don't know why I put this off for so long, because if we're really gonna get 66 wheat, that translates directly to 66 bread. So where am I putting that windmill? The windmill's over here. So a little closer to town, I'm gonna designate the space for... Where is it now? The communal oven. And that can be just in here. That's where everybody's going to be baking the bread. It's not that far from the flour. Oh, I didn't notice it was animated. I can't see that in my chat. But I appreciate that. An animated emote is always good. I'll never fault anybody for using one. I wonder if I've got any good ones here. A lot of my recent subs have lapsed. Unfortunately, I just haven't put them back, but... Oh! I don't know if you guys have BTTV installed, but if you do, I got this. It's not even animated, it's just an alien. I don't know what that looks like for you guys, but I forgot that was an option, to be honest.
No hobble. Tomorrow, find a new home.
Wait.
Town.
No. The communal oven was originally here, but I demolished it for resources for something else at a later date. Can I place it back? Why is it always facing that direction? Oh, the forager hut is complete. Okay, I'm just gonna... I give up. I'm putting it here. And then... What can I put here? Is there anything that fits in this spot? It's kind of a wonky location now. Oh, I can rotate. Can I make this work? Not really, no. I could put like a well or something there, right? Oh yeah, and this is actually a workable spot for a well. It won't let me though. It just says no. This is alien stop for you, but you can see it on the stream. Yeah, I just pointed up. I don't have my camera on tonight. But yeah, it's there. I think you gotta install the BTTV, Better Twitch TV extension. Okay, what I'm gonna do is Gonna unwork one of ye and assign you here. Actually, the 2. And I think this is a little more efficient for this, because you've got people also trying to work market stalls. It is midnight. We got the midnight hour. Do I have a funny sound effect or anything? No, hold on. Wait, I got... Yeah. I know midnight's actually not particularly spooky, but... It's got a bong. Yeah, this is how I'm... How do you think I'm paying for myself in Japan? It's entirely through the tides in my village. Taxing everybody 0%. I'm taking all that money and I'm gonna spend it all at gachapons. The idea of just getting a bunch of peasants' income as like a Manor Lord TM title drop and just spending it all on gachapons in Japan is extremely funny. Your lord is absent, he disappears for a month, and he comes back, and he's got these little plastic toy beetles. And he's like, check this out. I didn't get the one I was looking for, but these are pretty good. Oh my god, I'd kill him on the spot. The Lord needs more money for more noodles. This is true. I'm gonna be honest. I have been thinking about food more than anything for this trip. I'm primarily thinking like good ramen and Donburi, because you can't get good ramen in Ireland. Just straight up, it's not available. You can get some decent pho if you're looking for a noodle soup, but no good ramen. Nothing half as good as what I've had on mainland Europe. And that compared to Japan, we'll have to see. That's gonna be something. And I want Donburi. I want meat. I want meat. I think I'm going to be hungry until I get that. Can't redeem channel points. It might be a problem on your end. That is interesting. If you're on mobile, I know the Twitch mobile app can be very finicky, especially if you leave and come back. I've had issues from like that before. Did that show up? I assume that worked. I'm gonna assume that worked. We're working well. They're working on the windmill. How many? The last of the timber is being brought over for it. And the stream is only 100 points because it's a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening, and you only get to redeem it once per stream. So it's not happened yet. So it's not a concern. It's only a chance, and it's a very low chance as well. So by all means, redeem away on that. Because I've had that up since June, I think. And Pixie, who's not here at the moment, but is the most regular of regulars I have, redeems it every stream, sometimes twice, because if the stream goes down, you get another chance. What'd you get? The number didn't show up. Usually a number shows up over my head to tell us what you actually rolled, but evidently you didn't roll the required number, which is 2. The sound effect did play. And no gnome? Hold on a second. I think I have an idea of what happened here. Yep, I got issues with my WebSocket. I didn't even know. What is... Sometimes the IP address just changes. Yes, Dr. WebSocket is... Could you diagnose me medicine that's a cure? There you go! And also, because you got scammed for your end the stream redeem... Well, it did work. But I'm gonna do it myself here. Just for you. 696, 231. A reminder, you need to roll 2. The number that you need if you want to end the stream is the number 2, specifically. It is a nice little sound effect. Originally, there was no sound effect, but I wanted to have something that would actually remind me that it's going off. And I'm also just always genuinely curious what number everybody rolls. Okay, 4 months food supply in May. We're doing well. You fixed the channel point problem? Was it a case of just like rebooting the app or something? I don't need new mercenary companies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So cool. I know all the rolls ever rolled to keep a running histogram plot. That would be interesting, actually. You are dead right on that. But I think that's probably just the two of us being like weird obsessive data people. Unfortunately, most of that is lost because they're not held onto. I could manually scrub through the VODs. I'm not doing that. Actually, a lot of the VODs are lost because I didn't save all of them, especially before I started recording them all. Okay, we're doing well here. We've got 3 free families. I'm gonna put someone to work at the granary because I don't want to be overloading the fields. June, it's summertime. Okay, I see that coming in. It's gonna be... I don't know why it's not triggered yet, sheep. There it is. Now we have to wait for... Is it sound alerts that's in charge of that? You'll get your... you'll get it. Just be patient. I think what's happened is it's hit midnight, which seems to be the time that a lot of Americans start to log on, and they might be overloading sound alerts or something like that. Maybe not. We'll see. The communal oven has been complete. Okay, we are ready. Once fall rolls around, we are going to be harvesting this bad boy. Oh, they didn't come together very well, did they? Oh, that's 29 mothball spin. I understand what you mean by this. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have come to fruition. Sound alerts does seem to be on vacation. Actually, no. That doesn't make any sense, because Sound alerts is also in charge of the chat. So what's going on there? Another person here. Oh, they're working on the new plot. Oh.
Dogs are all direct descendants of wolves.
We've gotten that one before.
You gained 115 XP.
Next level is 788 XP away, and you get thereabouts 100 XP for every dog fact. Yeah, no, I don't know what's wrong with sound alerts, that it scammed you. Move. That's my favorite kind of dog bark, when they're like, move. Move. Yeah, give it another go here. I'm sure your 50 channel points isn't gonna break the bank. I think you generate that in a minute. Whoa. Thank you for redeeming the birth fur. Hey, something's up, because that's supposed to play sounds. And I didn't hear anything. Audio properties. Monitor only. What is that? Oh, non-binary. Shout out to non-binary bamboo creature. Also, I didn't even thank you for the bits, Firedoll, for gigantifying the emote. Why did that alert not work? This will do monitor and output. Oh yeah, the buffers. Sorry. Thank you for the 30 buffers. Something's up. And I don't know what, because nothing changed. I can see my Twitch alerts are minus 12 decibels. I haven't set to monitor and output now, which will be loud. Irish economy crazy. One cent buy you a buffer. It's true. It is true. And it's a delicious looking buffer if you take a closer look at it. But if you guys are worried about my peasant community here, just 1 cent will provide them with the one buffer. Oh, burgage complete. Very good. This is a nice burgage too. This is a luxury burgage. No access to fuel stall? Is anybody? I get the feeling that people are lacking context for a lot of these redeems at this point. I haven't played the Morrowind casual playthrough since August. The context is joy. Yes, I just hope that when you redeem them, they are funny to you when they show up on screen. That is my truly my only hope. Do you not have access to the markets? You do. Come for the Morrowind, stay for the Mothman. That's what I like to hear. I will be coming back to Morrowind. I do want to finish that playthrough. It's just been keeping on top of everything. It's been quite the task. You're working a stall here. This family is just working on moving the berries from here to the granary. I actually believe that there's no work to be done on the fields at the moment. See, they're starting to grow. Caesar 3. Did I see that on sale on GOG recently? Because that is something that I am very interested in playing as like a huge like Roman history nerd. I just tried to search nerd on my Windows. Sorry, I'm looking for a specific game that I have wishlisted, which is coming up. Nova Roma. I'm going to post a link to this in chat now. And I don't know how similar it is to Caesar 3, but it is a city building simulation game. Is there a share button? How do I get a link off the Steam store? Show me this. It's actually being published by Hooded Horse, who did publish this game, Manor Lords. I'm just gonna I'm copying the thing direct from here. Now, Nova Roma. Yes, the gods do actually get mad at you in that one, based on the trailer I saw. But it is a very pleasant looking, very bright and colorful Roman style city builder. Why do I still have this in studio mode? There's no reason for that. But I'm excited for that one. It's definitely worth checking out. And considering it's the same publishers as this game, they're like a small Slavic, I think Polish publishing company. How are we at -2 charcoal? What do you mean by this? Are you guys even... You guys aren't working very hard, are you? Or they're spending all of their time actually moving these things back and forth. One or the other. Jesus, I have so many people assigned to gather berries, and even so, they're not able to actually get through them. Which bodes well for the winter. Maybe we won't end up needing this field by the end of the year anyway. Yeah, this via Department of Charcoal, where everybody has clearly abandoned their post. Oh, it's because they're moving stuff to the charcoal burners. It is interesting that we are using it, all the charcoal, as fast as we are producing it. Which is interesting. Oh my god, another ad already? Man, okay. Well, I am feeling the need to rest my voice anyway. So, we'll take the 3 minutes. So, I'm gonna take a break. You should also take a break. It's been an hour since we did this, so stretch your legs. Grab yourself a drink. Maybe a little bite to eat. Just a little snack to tide you over. And relax. We'll be back soon. Now, are we well? Are you rested? I'm happy to have my excuse to take an hourly break. because I know I wouldn't do it otherwise. And it is very much a good for your long-term health thing to be doing, to not be just constantly going. Because something that someone actually pointed out at TwitchCon, I think someone was doing a talk or something, I don't remember the details, but somebody said, there is no job in the world which expects you to talk non-stop for like 5 to 8 hours at a time outside of streaming. And that's going to fuck your voice up. Something terrible if you're not careful. So just taking the ad breaks as an opportunity to rest the voice. Make sure that I'm taking like 5-minute periods where I'm just not saying anything is just a little something to help us going for the long term. Oh, that's 78 regional wealth. Have we been selling this stone? Has anybody been buying this? Because if we hit 80 and no one's bought any, then will we even need to sell it anymore? It kind of does defeat the purpose of how we were initially saving money. That would mean it'll be August or something. Oh, sorry, your Nightbot got mad at you for that one. Too many bang boos. Sorry, you got in trouble for emote spam. You're not in trouble. I am gonna uphold that one because just in case someone I don't trust goes off and doing that. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're not in trouble. It's one of those rules that's there for people who I don't trust at the expense of people I do. So I'm more sorry that you don't get to do that than you are in any sort of trouble, if you get what I mean. I think I said it earlier, but like I keep the auto mod to be fairly strict. And the only reason I do that is just in case there's like an incident, because like I don't have moderators. Apple orchard, animal pen,
Step right up and say,
chicken coop, vegetable garden. Whereas plowing and harvesting labor, yields depend on the plot size. Okay. Do you think a market would be nice next to this church here? I think that would look nice. And it doesn't seem that this is being serviced by that. Are you trying to bribe Nightbot to let you spam emotes? Oh, it lets you this time.
well,
You're fine for 1989 this time, but only because you said something after it. You haven't gotten a new family moving in yet. Either, I'm noticing. Even though we have a free burgage, I think. Got one level 2 family, we've got no level 3 families. Low population growth, neutral approval. Oh, it's based on approval, yeah. Rosters that no one invented the chocolate fountain sooner. Well, to be fair, can you think of anything more decadent than a chocolate fountain? I think it makes sense that only once we reached this like 80s period of like 70s 80s periods of relative large-scale economic stability after like post-war and all that kind of thing, that people started being able to like afford just having a chocolate fountain. You know, that makes sense. Not to bring the idea of a chocolate fountain into like the general history of the world, which might be stepping things up a notch too high as part of like a casual conversation, but it's just how I am. You're just gonna have to let me away with that one. I kind of feel like this makes sense. 1989, chocolate fountain invented. 1990, channel fire doll born. Coincidence? I don't think so. I do not think that the sort of state of the world at large was capable. Fabergé egg is more decadent. This is true. But also, you only need to make a Fabergé egg once, and then it's done. A chocolate fountain needs to be constantly maintained. But I do get where you're coming from. Workers can't find anything gathering in the work area? Are you joking? You know where your work area is. It's here, where the berries are. The 56 berries. Here. That's your work area. Sorry, those fellas are after pissing me off with those kinds of statements. Chocolate fountain is like the everyman having a little taste of the Scrooge McDuck swimming pool full of sweets. I agree. I agree. It is one of those little tastes of luxury that we peasant few can really afford. Man, it's June already. The next winter's coming up. And I'm not prepped. Well, actually, that's not true. We're well prepped. We've got 5 months worth of food supply, which will get us through the winter. That's food surplus. Not to mention, we're a nice number of days away from harvest for the wheat. 66 yield. Oh man, I'm so excited for that. I get like unreasonably excited about the idea of my crops producing yield. Wheat. Or emmer, as they would call it in the day. Here's Peter and his berries. This is very picturesque, having him walk down the paths next to the fields. Let's join him. Hi, Peter. Does it say what the percent yield is? No, the percentage is the fertility. And then it will tell you the amount of units of wheat that are produced as a result. Just for reference, the old fields, which I destroyed at the start of stream, were like 10% or something, and they were producing 1 wheat each, which is enough to feed a single person. And the new field, singular, yields 66. What is... There's something up with his pathing. Can I... Okay, I'm worried about doing this. I'm overwriting save game number 3. It doesn't make any sense to me that they're going all the way over there. If I just... What is the red? What does the red mean? Oh, this is... My peasants would survive hunger through the winter if they had chocolate fountains. Yeah, I think so too. The problem is, and I was thinking about this earlier, is like, because this is presumably America, I believe? Or no, sorry, presumably this is like Germany or like the Frankish regions in northern France. In the 1200s, these people do not have access to potatoes, and I can tell you, and I'm speaking as someone with a little bit of authority on this, being from Ireland, potatoes would solve these people's food supply issues right out. I could put a potato field anywhere here and we'd be sorted. Yeah, potatoes are American. We don't have them yet. They have to grow fucking wheat. So there's no potatoes, there's no tomatoes, There is no chocolate. There's no chilies. What else? No turkey, I guess. Colonel, I really don't know if we should be sitting here in the 1200s encouraging, like, European colonization of the Americas. But I get where you're coming from. I think Grethlin is ignorant to the, like, large-scale consequences that would bring, and I think she would really appreciate a potato. You can tell. If they go before the bubonic plague. The problem is... it's 1200. When is bubonic plague again? I believe it's, like, immediately after this. It's, like, the 1300s. It's like Genghis Khan and the bubonic plague come hand in hand because, part of the reason Genghis Khan came over is he was trying to run away from the plague for a while there. If I remember correctly. I could be completely incorrect on that, is the only thing. And the other thing is... bubonic plague, specifically, came around in, like, 800 AD in Byzantium. The Emperor Justinian, one of the greatest emperors of Roman history, got the bubonic plague himself. I was listening to some stuff about, like, when the plague hit places like Alexandria and Constantinople, and it was fucking grim. It's really terrifying stuff to listen to. Just a little plague as a treat, yeah. 1346 to 1353. Those are the Black Death years. What are you bonging for? Everyone's going to church. Have a good pray. I don't have a priest assigned to the church. July. Okay, so we're midsummer now. This is it. This is the height of summer. This is when everybody should really be enjoying their life, if possible. Linhardt's unassigned? A new family moved into the Burgages. Well, they are praying. So even if they don't have a priest, they are doing their best to be praying. Okay, what can I get people working on? The berry situation is being looked after. The charcoal isn't really a pressing issue, so much as it's something I like to have ticking over. Someone's working the granary, that's fine. The foragers are working their darndest. The hunter will hunt when the hunter can hunt. Oh, more people in the burgage, even better. No point assigning anyone to the hitching post right now because he's not busy himself. The trading post is working away. Oh, we've got 114 regional wealth. Okay, well, in that case, we can actually start getting to work on this. I'm going to assign our 2 free families to the mining pits. And they're going to start mining clay deposits. Because we have enough money to set up a permanent trade route for roofing tiles, which is going to be probably this town's major export for the foreseeable future, which we'll be using to generate wealth, which I can then use to generate taxes, which I can then use for the treasury. But I don't know what the treasury is actually for. I haven't found a use for it. So, if I'm thinking of a practical use for the regional wealth, we are going to be starting to buy livestock, probably. Let me see. What's available here? Oh no, the livestock trading post is this one. Trade. I want to buy... I think it's going to be sheep is where we start. Sheep will produce wool. None of these really produce food. This is the problem. What's... The livestock trade has to bring us some sort of a solution here. We have a lot of pasture space, so I might just start investing in sheep anyway. And then they can produce linen. You know I don't have? Barn supplies, so that's firewood carts and food carts. Is the tavern. It distributes ale to the burgage plots, fulfilling one level of entertainment requirement. My problem with this is I can't produce ale, to my knowledge. Do I have to produce ale, or does that just do itself? Presumably not. I know. Hold on, is it in my resources anywhere? Would it be in here? Crops. Dung and fertilizer are resources. Oh, interesting. Vegetables, berries, apples, honey. Oh, I just remember the food spoilage is a thing in this game as well. I do think our berries will be okay. I'm not super worried about that, at least. Have they started using this path I built them to the berries? The berry road? They have. Well, this makes a hell of a lot more sense than going the whole way down to the fields, doesn't it, fellas? Am I right? Am I not right? Man, this game is so cool, though. I love being able to just walk down here and be here. I'm gonna be honest with you. If it weren't for the fact that I am technically here trying to entertain at the same time, I would probably be spending like up to an hour just walking around existing in this little town that I've built. Berries, clothing. Are the firewood merchants out and about? Sure, you wouldn't tell me anything, would you? They need another clothing stall. Selling materials in the marketplace. Shoes, clothes, and cloaks. What are we providing? Oh, okay, so it's at the start they only need linen, leather, or yarn. But then later down the road, to upgrade to a level 3, they actually need proper clothes. Wait, we've got level 2 food diversity. Because that one house in particular has been supplied with one piece of meat. That's not ideal. That we are just occasionally getting like a single family to be fed some meat. Why do they feel like they're better off than I am? I suppose I don't need to eat here, really. Still. Got enough approval for the new burgage. It's been a fairly wet summer, hasn't it, for these fellas? I was kind of hoping they'd be able to enjoy a bit more sunshine. You working the clay? You know what, we've got 2 families assigned here. It's Bartholomew's! Look at him go! He's not doing anything, and I can't get him to do anything anymore. Merchants. I'm gonna assign one family from here and reassign them to here. Because I don't want to push this deposit too hard until I know we're not far off now from it being upgraded. I doubt we're going to be able to deplete this enormous clay deposit before like the end of the summer, but might as well just be cautious. And we can get to work here as well. Now, what else are we working on? Should we be upping charcoal production? We might have to. Yeah, our fuel stocks are actually going down. Which I suppose that makes sense, but they're going down slower as a result of the fact that we're turning stuff into charcoal. Commodities. Rest by the burger plus depending on their level of employment. Okay, no one's requesting ale, so I'm not going to worry about providing that. Because that'll be grief. To be perfectly honest, that will be grief. I don't know how to produce ale. I can't find it here. Industry? Iron slabs. Iron slabs to tools. Clay into roof tiles. Barley into malt. I think the malt is produced into ale, but I can't find anywhere that would happen. Cows and berries. So in the winter they do get strawberry ice cream. Medieval Europe did have strawberries. They didn't look like modern strawberries do. They were a lot smaller. I think they might have actually been a little bit sweeter. But don't quote me on that part. But they definitely would have tasted slightly different. They would absolutely not have been able to create ice cream. But what they could do is they could mash up, and I believe this was something that was occasionally done. You could mash up strawberries into a little sort of juice or paste, and you can serve it on top of snow. Snow was a commodity that was used. I have only really heard of it being used in very decadent circumstances. For example, I recently heard about... So, Alexander the Great, you may have heard of him. He was some Macedonian guy who got some stuff done. Fairly respectable fellow by all accounts. But he and his men in the, I think it was 300 species. I don't remember exactly. I'm not an Alexander expert, but he and his buddies were besieging a city, and in the winter they got a bunch of snow and they buried it deep underground and they like compressed it to make sure it would stay cold, and they used that to keep chilled wine. So it was a sort of impromptu ancient sort of cold storage, so that even in the summer they had access to chilled wine, because the Greeks were fucking mad things for a chilled wine. But I've also heard of snow being served as food at some other feasts and stuff like that. But yeah, how would you feel living in a town where the only source of food is berries? And it is just like really dirty here all the time. Oh, we've produced our first roof tile. This is fantastic. American broiling southern summers. Huge blocks of ice would be brought in from long travel at sea, insulated by hay straw, and then this would be used as a fancy means of keeping products cool in cellars, barns, and homes. Yeah, people made do. I mean, obviously, a lot of people didn't make do, and they would just kind of die. But, there were ancient solutions to a lot of it that were precursors to a lot of our modern solutions, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. And not everybody had access to them, of course. Like, I don't think Margaret has access to, like, a pit where she can fill up a bunch of snow. But come out of the Great Lakes and ship them south. You gotta love that kind of thing, though, right? That's one of my favorite things about history, is these small little things that you would never even think of, that make the world feel so much more lived in. Just little things about the way people live their lives. Like, one of my favorite things I read about recently was, there's a lot of gravestones from the Roman period which are dedicated to people's pets. I had an afternoon not too long ago where I was just reading eulogies that ancient Romans had written for their passed away dogs. And I will tell you the truth, I was fucking bawling. I was like, I was supposed to be working. I was slacking off from work and I was having a work from home day. And I was like reading these on my phone. These like extremely touching eulogies where people were mourning the loss of their dogs who they loved really, really dearly. And like I just started like uncontrollably like sobbing. Because it's just so, people have been people for as long as there have been people. And it's great to have little reminders of that, you know? Because like it's easy to typecast someone like a little medieval peasant who exists inside my computer only to move things back and forth so that I can eventually charge them tax. This is your only real exposure to the medieval human being these days, or like movies or something like that. It's easy to forget it's a real human being. They felt everything, same as everybody else. They lived in a harsher world, so it's easy to forget, but... You know, I think this entire town would probably throw a massive funeral if something happened to Albrecht. I know I'd be fucking devastated. It was a bit of a morose detour, but still, nothing will ever happen to Albrecht. I do not know that Albrecht is even capable of death, if I'm perfectly honest. Yes, Albrecht is definitely a perfect baby who's never done anything wrong. I've seen a YouTube video cropped up a couple times for me about how in medieval times they would put animals on trial for crimes. And I did not watch it, so I can't say more about that as an authority on the subject. But apparently that's something that would be done. I don't know the context, and I don't know how often, but apparently that is something that would come up every now and then. Where are we at? We're in July. We're still midsummer. Alright, how are we doing? We've got 6 tiles. I think I want to get the trading post set up for these. 114 regional wealth. Yep. Establish a trade route. Export. Oh, can I just export these? Do I not need a trade route? I'm gonna set one up. Because it's what I've been saving for all this time. Okay. Very good. Literal kangaroo court, very true. Not that they'd ever seen one here in medieval Europe. Probably not, no. 8 regional wealth per export. So that means if we export 10 tiles, we've made our money back. I think things are starting to pick up here. That's gonna be good. I'm excited to see that. Once we start generating a decent amount of regional wealth. If push comes to shove, we can start using that to import food. Obviously, the exchange rate there isn't super favorable because it costs 13 wealth to import 1 supply of fish. Which means that we would need to export 2 tiles to import 1 food. So we would only... It's only really worthwhile in the case of an absolute emergency. But we've got the ball rolling on this. This is our core industry. So I think we're going to be good to go. Doing well on resources. Oh, we've actually gotten a decent amount of hides. I think it might be... How's berries? Alright, we're working the berries hard enough. So I can unassign someone here. Then you can start working at the tannery. Man. This game is like, it is really slow paced most of the time, but somehow it is simultaneously like an emotional roller coaster of like high intensity, high stress action. Where I always feel like I need to be doing something. And I'm never sure that I've done the right thing. Hey, who's hunting these guys down to 9? Again? You're supposed to reserve 10. Can I assign a different family? I just don't think this family are very good at this. I'm going to assign you to the charcoal killing. And this family is going to be assigned to the hunting. I'm not sure where this family lives. I don't know how often these people even go home, for that matter. Look at them mountains. You gotta love a distant mountain, don't you? There's just something so, I don't know if mystical is the word, but just appealing about being able to see a mountain just all the way out there. Is everything just working away? I think so. We're still doing decent on approval. I don't want to build more burgages until I've seen the results of this harvest. I'm scared. Oh man, they've picked the berries to naught. Absolutely nothing. Well, hopefully we're not far away from actually being able to pick up one of these. It takes 1,000 influence, or King's Favor, which I don't know how to get that. Golduff, or we could go here. There's a good supply of fish. Which actually, you know what? That's probably a better thing to do. Because it diversifies us. I'll probably have to establish a separate village here. Because really these are, they'd be quite spread out, but... Then if we have a decent regional supply of fish, decent regional supply of berries, but then the other thing is, there's another clay deposit here. It's not like a super good one, but it is one. And there's iron as well. Oh, but this has also got like crazy berries. This has got infinite iron, which we should probably start working. It's got infinite... it's not got infinite berries. It's got a really good berry supply, which is super appealing to me. Oh, and then we could expand out this way, and we could do the same thing here. Yeah, that all seems good. It's not something I should be worried about right now, though. It's a distant, long-term thing to think about. Well, my people are happy. My people are busy. There's nothing you can complain about. The only thing is probably getting my tiles here so we can actually get the export going. Then again, I think... no one's really moving them. Actually, That might be... Yeah, Endline is working on it here. This is the only grief with this. She's got a decent distance to travel from us. And this is something I'm very excited about, actually. If I'm truthful about it. I'm feeling the growing pains. I can already see all the things I would do differently, given the opportunity. Like trying to establish trade centers closer together. Having storage in somewhere that's a little bit more reasonable. Then again, this might be reasonable. Next time I have a free hand, I might upgrade this pantry as well. Not that it's, like, urgent, because food supply has been a constant issue, but I would like to just make sure that if things do go exceptionally well at some point, it's not something we have to worry about. You're lying. Oh no, you're not. You're truthin'. Okay, well, you don't need to be assigned here then. I'm gonna get you to upgrade the granary. Does this close the granary? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there. Yes, an improved granary is definitely a nice to have. We're still on 17 months of firewood and it's August. We're well ahead. And I don't know, there's nothing stopping us from just getting more firewood in the winter most of the time, really. The problem is now in the fall, we're going to be extremely busy in the fields. 32%. We're 26 days away from harvest, which is very soon. So, well, the berries are gone. Everybody who's assigned on berries at the moment can be moved to harvesting for sure. The killings, it's fall. Realistically, I want to keep them working. We've got plenty logs. It's not really an issue. Saw pit. What does this do again? Oh, planks. We haven't had much use for planks in a while now. We've got people working the tiles. Good. Burgage here. Access to fuel. Access to clothing. No access to food. That's kind of odd. Is it a distance issue? Or is it just the amount of berries that are currently stocked in the market? Maybe that's what it is. We got 31 in here. Oh, I suppose we're gonna not really have access while the granary's being worked on. What are you standing around for? Oh, he's just waiting. I can't even unassign him at the moment. Can I? How do I... Can I manage the family independently? I wish I could. I think if there's one piece of UI I would really like in this game, it would just be like a family manager. Where I can just check on families and just shuffle them around as needed. 254. Yeah, we're working our way down the fuel. At least I don't owe any royal tax. That's one less thing to worry about for now. I also have to want to think about like the long-term layout here. Like, here's my house. This is where I live. It's kind of in the middle here. Oh. Third friend since the election got their blue card. You're gonna have to explain what that means to me. I don't know why you got caught for spam on that. Weird. Yeah, you gotta keep bribing Nightbot. He's just like that. It's corruption in the bureaucracy, which is Nightbot. You gotta slip him a 20 to get him going.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Oh my god, our regional wealth is skyrocketing. This is huge. Okay, well, let's start spending this immediately. So you've got an open plot, so I'm gonna ask you to get chickens and produce eggs. Infinite work-live visa for Americans to move to the EU if they're in STEM. Oh, that's exciting. That's 3 in the last couple, like, not even a month. Your circles, yeah. That's understandable. Frankly, I kind of understand where they're coming from with that. Let's go for another. Oh no, animal pens needs planks. You know what? We can do that. We can work that. Okay, so this is all construction work that needs done. But this is high priority. That's correct. Well, be happy to see some of your colleagues soon, potentially. I mean, I will say, if anyone ever wanted to move to Ireland, it's fucking expensive here. Even compared to the rest of Europe, this is an expensive country. And there's not a huge amount of upsides to it. If you're not, like... Good nerds headed my way? That's always what I want to hear. With any luck, they can prop up the local game shops, and it'll be easier for everybody to play Magic. Not that I've had the time to play Magic. I haven't even played a video game off stream in like 2 weeks. I've just not had the time. I'm busy. Yeah, Germany being the primary point makes sense. Germany's really nice, though. I was in Germany earlier this year, even. But, Germany's just a lovely place. Like any country, it has its problems, but... as someone who's visited a couple times and known people who have lived there, no one has a bad thing to say, really. But they can all head down to Rotterdam for TwitchCon. It'd only be like a hour or two's train journey, and they can take the train. Oh, yeah. I get what you mean. Been put in a difficult position, unfortunately. I cannot believe how quickly the tile export has started generating revenue. Surely it didn't instantly generate like 112 or something. And that's going to be infinite. We can get more. The amount of people who can work on that on the winter. Oh, they're working away on this. I love seeing them work. I love seeing them work. I do love seeing them work. Where'd you go? What are you doing in there? He's hiding in the bushes. He's afraid of me. Doesn't like. He can't build when I'm watching. He's back. He's working.
Give me a hammer and
There you go, Albrecht. Hey, you know what? We've got a fairly decent supply of cash here. Now, I don't mean to look like a decadent lord living the life of luxury, but I think this town can afford another ox. But that's going to involve a stable upgrade, so I'm actually going to do that here. That's going to be a low priority, because I'm not too stressed about spending money. I'm more interested in these plots, which will generate new sources of passive food. Oh, is this done, actually? Are these done? I think they are. I don't actually think these need construction work done. Okay. 1 meat every 150 days and 1 hides. Or 2 meat. The hunting grounds aren't super rich. So I would like something renewable for hides, so I'll just get the goats. Also, I like goats. As a personal affection, I do like a goat. I like a chicken too. This is huge though. This is big pluses here. Because these are gonna make their way to the market stalls. They're going to add to food variety, which means we're going to be able to upgrade these, and that's going to be able to upgrade the town, and that's going to mean we get perks. Do chicken and goat have names? Not on paper. But, they belong to... Wait. Okay, it says the Kungunt... They do! Oh my god. Okay, so it does actually pick names for the animals from the same name pool as the people. So every single living creature is named in a very egalitarian way, where they're named from the same name pool. That's so delightful. So I've been calling the ox Albrecht up until this point because I assumed that Albrecht was the family that owned the ox. But Albrecht is actually the name of the ox. And Kungunt is the chicken here. Beatrix is also a chicken here. I think there's 2 chickens called Kungunt. So I think I'll call it Kungunt and Kungdu. Margaret the pig and Christina the pig. Beatrix, so true. So true. Oh, the goats are here. Dorothea and Alate. Hello, Dorothea. Oh, she needs her privacy. Hello, Alate. I like a goat. They're not the kindest of animals in the world, I don't think. But they are... They're animals. They do as they wilt. And I would never fault them for that. Oh, things are looking up. Things are looking up in the village. Yes. Goat eye... what would you call those eyes? Because it's not just goats. It's also like... hoofed animals like deer and... all the other variants of them from like other parts of the world which are not named that. They all have those square prey eyes where they have like a really wide viewing angle. And they can see all around them better to look out for predators. August, okay. 5 days until growth. So it says. Crops grow, possible droughts. Now, I am starting to get concerned because I remember what happened last time August rolled around, September rolled around, all of my crops instantly disappeared. And I don't know. I'm going to look this up. Because I want to know what days left to harvest means. Manor Lords, days left to harvest. How does that work? Days left to harvest. Do I have to harvest it before it gets to the full yield? Or do the crops growing, or do the crops get destroyed if they aren't fully harvested at the end of the days left to harvest? Can reach 100% growth state early in August, and by forcing harvest you aren't losing yield, but you are gaining time. What does this mean? I think I have to harvest this now. 5 days. I think I've been misunderstanding. We are in trouble. If I fuck up another harvest, then we will... I will not forgive myself for what I've done to my people. Just when we thought we were on the up and up, and I go and ruin everything. Surely not. Need you there generating income. We need as many people as we can. Nobody's on berries. Production, even here, has to stop. Just for a couple days. Who else is free? Me just breaking into every single house and being like, you up? Yeah, we'll be okay without the charcoal. I need force early harvest. Ignoring harvesting season and harvest immediately. Okay, so what is everybody doing? Plowing? I need you to harvest. It says we've got 1 day. I think we're fucked. I think I've screwed this pooch. Yield 67. So are we harvesting now or are they gone? It says harvest is in the autumn, but last time I tried to do this, all of my crops disappeared on the 1st of September. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this and I'm gonna double check. Because that's how I thought this worked, but then that happened. Fields reset in October. If you don't harvest before October, your harvest will be lost. Okay. So we have this month to do the harvest. Okay, so... it's fine. It's fine. The harvest in September specifically, yes, seems to be the case. Yeah, everybody's ready. It's harvesting season. If I untick this, how does everybody behave? They're still harvesting. Yep, it's harvesting season. Now, I want to watch. I've got nearly the whole village out here to run this harvest. Look at this! Look at this! We actually did it! We've successfully harvested a large field of wheat. After this going so wrong the last few times we tried. Thank goodness the gods are forgiving. Oh, it brings joy to the heart, does it not? Everyone in the village is out. I was talking about this last time, but like I didn't have a particularly rural upbringing. Like I was born and raised in town, went to school in town. But at the same time, Ireland is a very It's still a lot more farm focused than a lot of countries, I think. You wish the harvest didn't need micromanaged? The resources to seed it should auto-pick it? I don't think it does need micromanaged. Like, I'm specifically getting every single person out here to work this because I want it to be done as quickly as possible. And the same with plowing. It's the same story there. It's not necessary. It's just I don't have the population to, like, keep it on automated because people just kind of have to sit and wait. But it looks like we're hitting another ad break. So I'm actually going to pause this. And I'm going to send you off on that. And I'm going to pick this up afterwards. I need to rest my voice. I'm definitely feeling it now. Okay. Here we go. Back to watching the harvest. Look at them all. Oh. Got him. I don't need no cheap viewers. Now that my people are exporting roof tiles, I can spend as much money as I want. What was I saying earlier? Yeah. Like, I remember in school, there were times of the year where folks in the class would have to be taken out of school for a couple of days to help on the farm and stuff like that.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nickel.
But This really helps, like, feel that sort of connection to, like, how life has to kind of work differently. Yeah, it was a bot. Don't worry about him. He's fine. He'll try and sell someone else cheap viewers elsewhere. I'm really enjoying just being here. I can't really help out in the harvest. I think it would be fun if I could, but... Nice one. You know your way around a sickle. I'll tell you that much. This is fantastic, though. Oh, man. The fruits of our communal labor. We did this together. Even me. Because I told you to do it. So you're welcome. Some people are starting to head back with their yield. I know there's also, like, you can get, like, a day-night cycle thing, but... I don't think I'd want to use it because it would imply people are, like, working at night, which people didn't really do. Nearly done. Man, I would love to somehow reward these people for their hard work. But I have no... I don't know how I would even do that. Alright, everybody's done. What are they doing now? They're all transporting the goods. Very good. Very, very goods. Alright, picture this. You've upset the village. You've raised their taxes. And they all start walking towards you like this with their sickles in their hands. What you do? What would you do? What would you do in this situation if this was you? You'd run away, I tell you that. Much you'd be running. You'd have to run back to your manor, up here. You'd have to gather your soldiers, 5 men. You'd have to get them. I'm not. Look, I have proof. Look, here's the taxes tab. 0% tax, 0% tithe. I'm not asking anything from anybody. I'm just here to manage. What? Why did it hit another ad break? Oh, fuck's sake. Let me know if you get stuck in ads. Very quickly. If you're still here, let me know if you get stuck in ads and I'll put on the ad break. I think I pressed the button 2 times. What a blunder. Are they moving everything into the farmhouse? I think they are. Yeah, all transporting and gathering supplies. So they're going to do that, and then I'm going to have to get a bunch of people to work in the windmills and the bakeries to produce the bread, so we have it for the winter. 5 months food supply. I see no sign of the berries regrowing yet. These folks, again, these folks are not being repressed. I'm doing my best to keep them happy, healthy, and whole, and alive. Alive is kind of the operative one. Town centers. Oh, cool. You can just press a button and it'll take you there. Hmm. Yeah. I wonder if it's worth turning this into field space as well. Up to here. It's only a yellow yield, so I don't know if it would really be worth the, like, physical effort and time involved. Transporting wheat by the handful, I guess? I do think the town does actually have a limited supply of carts and luggage. Buckets, even. Why did I say luggage? Oh, wow. Our total yield was 71. 71 foods. Well, 71 crops. That'll nearly double our food supply.
This is everything.
Hello, I don't know if you were away, but if you were, welcome back. You've not missed much. We were just enjoying the harvest. Man, no wonder so many different cultures had harvest festivals. Something about this just makes you feel real good. We got the harvest. We have such great bounty. 71 food. It's taken us all year to this point to get, we've got 88 berries left. That's a 5-month surplus. We're functionally going to be doubling that to a 10-month food supply for our current population. That's huge. This is huge. Then what else? Like, I'm not in a huge mindset of, like, growing this town. Like, I wanted to hit those milestones, but, like, only the bare minimum of milestones to sort of improve it. Oh, we need roof tiles to level up to level 3. Interesting. Well, that is not a concern right now. It's gonna be a year or two down the road, so there's no point in holding off. Ooh, how do you have... How? Oh, it's gone. Secondary food supply has disappeared. It had it for a second, then I lost it. Food variety. Who's doing well for food variety? Everybody's just eating the fucking berries. And these guys have got... supposedly got nothing. I think it's just their fault for not going to the market. Is everybody done? Oh, don't be plowing. What are you plowing for? It's nearly the end of the month. You're not going to get anything out of that. Alright, so I'm going to get 3 people to work the windmill. 1 person to work the communal oven. And we've got 4 families left. Still no berries, so that's not... It's not really pressing that they come back to work. 112! How? What do we sell? Was it just roof tiles? Jesus. We've got food, we've got money. Get someone working the granary to start operating some market stalls. The tannery isn't really pressing. The merchant's still working. We've got 3 families left, so I want to... 1 back in the mining pit, 1 back in the furnace. That's more or less everybody back to their usual work, with the exception of we've got some people working away with the windmills and such. So this'll let me immediately upgrade one of these plots, if not more. Though I don't know about upgrading more yet. I want to be really secure in things before I start thinking ahead that far. Because all it takes to upgrade this town is another level 2 plot. I want to see what it takes to get a level 3. And once I see that, that'll give me a really good indicator of what my goals should be. Because at the moment, I don't really have an idea of that. Things are going well. We've got 5 months of berries. Oh, actually, that's something we should start working on again. Back to the killings. The fuel supply is dwindling. 15 months is more than enough, but that's gonna go down with the bakeries and such. Oh, you're serviced by eggs? It's starting to annoy me that the level 2 plot keeps being prioritized in like food provisioning. Oh, we're lacking timber. Interesting. That might be something to do over the winter. We're much too busy at the moment, though. Okay, so 55% efficiency yield on this field next year for wheat. Yeah, that'll be fallow next year, so we'll work the smaller plot. I forget what size it is, but it is there. The town looks quite nice from some angles. It also doesn't look very nice from some other angles, but it does look nice from some angles. Who are you? What you doing? He's Veit, the miner mining. And Jacob, who's also the miner mining. Why are you all waiting? What do you mean?
Berries, bursting with flavour, fit for a king.
Hold on, let me double check how this works. You mill grain into flour. How do I turn wheat into grain? Do I need to do anything for that? I assumed that they would harvest it and it would become grain. Oh, people need to work here to thresh it. Shit. Well, okay. In that case, none of you work in the windmill. You're working here. Threshing priority is high. I don't want you to work in the fields. Because you've got like 10 days to plant, grow, and harvest crops. Which, I'm not saying you can't. but you can't. Okay, we still got 4 families working down here then. I want to see them. I want to see them thresh. No, it says they're all plowing. You know what? I'm gonna let you do it. Oh! Unless they're plowing for the next year? Is that something they would do? Maybe. Well, I'll let them do it. Grow wheat, harvest grain, store in granary, mill into flour, bake into bread. Yeah, more or less. So they grow wheat, they harvest the wheat, and then they have to thresh it into grain. And then the grain has to be transported to the windmill to turn into flour. And then the flour goes to the communal cookery to cook into bread. And then the bread is stored in the granary, and then it's distributed to the markets. And then people bring it home, and then they eat it. But y'all are plowing now. I'll let you do that. What? We've lost 2 wheat. Are they like spoiling? I guess that's possible. Unless people are eating them. Or they're already being threshed. It's also possible. Oh, shit. I just remembered. So Ireland has the National Ploughing Championships, which is a competition where everybody ploughs a big field. And it is a huge national event. Every year. And it happens around this time of year in September. I don't know why you are doing this now. Surely the winter is going to cause problems for this. But if you don't want to thresh the wheat until you're done this, then look, that's just what we're at. What are you doing now? You're crafting. That's what I like to see. I like to see crafters. Oh, they're already doing quite a bit of work. So I'm actually gonna unassign 2 of them and reassign them to the windmill here. So we're okay. The grain is being produced, and we're 302 days away from 110 yield. Are you kidding? How? Unbelievable. The power of crop farming. My village has literally been hunter-gatherers up until this point. But now we've got people going. This calls for celebration. And what better celebration than buying another ox? The name of the region we've been given is Svayao. And I'm happy to continue to call it Svayao. Okay. And, oh, we haven't even had a proper look at the new stable. Albrecht now has a roof over her head. And we've got a new ox. Can you believe it? We've put an order in for the ox, and it's gonna be another month before the trader shows up and actually delivers. Is there anything else? I've just got so much money to spend now. Amazon Prime ox delivery. Same day delivery oxen. Yeah. We can afford to expand this living space now. In terms of food supply, we're going to be in a great position. People are producing grain. Actually at a rate significantly faster that it can be moved up to be milled at the windmill. Should I have got a donkey instead? Hans is working away here. What are the two people here doing? They're transporting the two... Okay, the two families. Now, what kind of animal would help? Would... Because I can also buy... mules, horses, and sheep. And what does mule do? Where do you even keep a mule? You know what? We're gonna put an order in for a mule. I want one. Oh, and we can buy the sheep now as well. I'm gonna put an order in for... Actually, no less than 2 sheep. Let's not go crazy. What are we playing? 60, 70, 80. I mean 10, 11. Yeah, let's go. 3 sheep.
Oh, this is heavy.
This is huge. I think my village got off to a very slow start. And we did struggle for... Reap, correct. We did struggle quite a bit for our second winter there. It was very touch and go. But I think we're doing pretty good now. I think the future's looking bright for Zvio. Don't you think, Albrecht? Who's named after the ox and not the other way around, for sure. I think being named after the town ox would be a compliment, actually, don't you? Because we can't fucking do anything without the ox. Growth 5%, 295 days till December is 33. $10 or something? Yeah, just under 10 months. Which would put it at, actually, the beginning of September? I suppose it saves us the effort in the spring.
This is
4 months food supply left in November.
fine selection.
So December, January, February,
We all know what that means.
March. Okay, so if it weren't for the bread that's coming up here, we would be cutting it close again. So we are actually pushing the absolute limits of our town with that food supply. So just to be cautious, I do want to see the results of our hard work here. Okay, in terms of logistics here, it looks like there's no point in having 2 people occupying the windmill because of the amount of time it takes to get the grain up. I got 3 sheep who will be in this pasture. Construction finished on a level 2. Where? What? When? Oh, that's right. I forgot I upgraded this to hold another family. It looks the same. Got 2 livestock, 2 oxen. Has the oxen arrived? This must be our new family member. No, this is Albrecht. But where's the new ox? I suppose we'll see. That's it. I'm probably going to have to call it in about 15 minutes here. It's coming up on 2 o'clock in the morning. And as much as I've snuck in plenty sleep during the day already, shouldn't really be pushing it here.
So could I.
I need transporting your goods. How are we doing here? We've got 1 grain in, 6 flour out. Yeah, I think 1 family on each is a pretty reasonable. New family moved in. We got a family to spare. Which... good timing, actually, because there's some stuff that needs done. What specifically am I looking for here? I want to build a weaver's here. Of course, we need logs for that, so I'm going to be assigning them to the loggers. Welcome, new fam. Millie? Sorry, I'm never saying fam. I'll be caught dead. 2 new families? Is it? Oh no, family members join. Okay. Because different families can be different sizes. Very good. Charcoal's coming along. 14 months of fuel. That'll get us through the winter, no trouble. We're not in any urgency for anything now, really. I will be happy to see the communal oven producing food. 0 wheat. Oh, it's all been ingrained. In that case, I'm gonna put an extra family on the windmill. I'm gonna put an extra family in the oven. On the oven. Working on the oven. Working, producing food through the ovens. Not in... I'm not... You get what I mean. Oh, people are able to just eat the grain straight up as well. Does that mean we already have food diversity here? We do! Oh my god, big moment. It will be a big moment once we have enough timber. You can permanently assign livestock? Oh. Who's Dits? That's an unfortunate name to have. I feel a connection to him though. Dits is out there gonna fell a tree for us all. Wait, does this mean that just by harvesting wheat, we're generating 2 sources of food supplies? So there's like double food diversity? Because people will eat grain as porridge and then they'll eat bread as a different food source. That's hugely beneficial. As opposed to barely subsisting on the meat, what berries there were, we've eaten them all. Yeah, these 2 are just left fallow. 2 planks, 25 gold. Well, if we have it to spare, might as well. Because apparently the herbs are good for disease, which we dealt with last year. What are we doing? 3 timber. Just need 1 more. I'm not quite there. Is food being generated here? What are you doing? Waiting. Why? We have the flour, don't we? Communal oven. Workers use flour to bake and produce bread. Well, I would like it very much if you did that. Because there's a lot of flour sitting around here. I don't need any reserves in this, at least for now. Oh, are you transporting stuff from the granary? I think they are transporting from the granary. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense either, because there's only grain in the granary. Getting fuel supplies, transporting. Why is Nickel waiting? What are you waiting for? Are they gathering fuel for it? Is that what it is? Well, 3 months fuel. That should do us. Getting fuel supplies, transporting. Nickel, I can't tell if this isn't working or if Nickel is just not working himself. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you working?
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else. Simply a bad batch. These things do happen from time to time.
Baker transporting flour. Oh, yes. We are getting to work. Okay, so they're putting it in the pantry here, but there is no fuel just yet. Els is working on that. Check her. Look at her go. She picked it up at the market. She's going back. Fueling for the month. Now, is anybody actually gonna... We got bread! Bread has been got. Okay, I'm starting to understand why we need a production limit. Alright, I'm gonna set the limit to 15 bread at any given time. Because the bread spoils far faster than the flour. That's the concern here. The spoilage low on these, and then the spoilage was medium on the bread. But we don't want them producing all the bread at once for it all to just go off and then everybody's eating moldy bread. And getting sick. And ill. Have our livestock arrived? No. I can see I still have the money. Oh, sure. Nothing's gonna get done. Okay, you're a little bit too productive here. You can relax a bit. Nothing's gonna happen if I don't put someone at the livestock trading post. Now. Oh, the snows are coming in again. I'm not worried about this winter. We're producing food. Yeah, we're producing plenty of food. It actually does look like the thing that's stopping them from... Okay, what else is there? There's no grain left? Okay, so this family is nearly going to be done with the windmill. And once they're done with the windmill, then we can put them on baking duty. We're okay for fuel. We haven't even collected fuel all year. Are the merchants still working? Yes, the trading posts are working here. We just don't get any merchants until the end of winter, I think.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Okay, how are we with this? Perfect. So I need some of the logs for that. How many logs have we got on back order? We've got 6. So I'm gonna build a weavers here. So that can be lower priority. Then the loggers can be done, and I can assign them to some construction work. I think we're in a good spot. And the charcoal work needs to continue. Oh, the merchants have passed through. Have the livestock merchants gone? No? What's your name? Fritz! This is our new ox! Fritz the ox, God bless. This is spectacular. This is truly a metropolis. Have you ever seen such a city to have 2 ox?
Don't be shy, good sir.
When did we buy a horse? Did we? Advanced. We never bought a horse. I did buy a mule. So Fritz is assigned here. Small stable, Albrecht. Where'd you get... May, where'd you get the horse? That's not ours. Who are you? I think we should get a horse. Actually. Is a horse better than a mule?
Finer wares anywhere else.
I'll get a mule first. It's less of an investment. Not a huge lesser, and we have the money, but... I think come the spring I'm gonna start charging people tax. I think we might be able to use that. I don't know what we spend it on, but... Oh, Jesus. Actually. It's time to go. Save number 4. I'm gonna delete the autosave and number 3 and 2 and 1. So this is us. Override. Nope. I don't want to go there yet. Actually, we will. It is over. This is true. Man. I am a huge fan of Manor Lords. It's just... It's a really nice balance of like granular micromanagement and big scale building a city and things just sort of happening organically. I'm going to have to exert some self-control and not do this next stream, which will be... I can't just shrug. I need to give a good answer for that. It could be tomorrow. It could be tomorrow. I might play something weird and dumb. Or it could be Monday night? It's not impossible that it'd be Monday night. I'll put a notification in probably at some point tomorrow in the Discord, let everybody know what the story is. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun tonight. Thank you everybody who dropped by, and that includes the people who are no longer here. You're not gonna hear this ever, but doesn't mean I didn't appreciate you. Putting it out there. Anyway, I am actually really excited to go to sleep now. I'm quite tired. Hi. Can I send you anywhere? What have I got? There's... my manager is saying 3. And sure... Is there anywhere where you'd like to go? Oh, nobody's live. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Thanks for dropping by. And I'll see you soon. Have a good rest of your night, and however long it takes till I see you next, have a good one of that too. Goodbye.